What is happening, everybody? We're back. We're going to do the list now. We have Alex Good. The best part of the list. Oh man, what's up, Dylan? Good to see you. Pine Martin. Yeah, we're gonna do the top 100 starting pitchers for the week. It's gonna be 4 hours. I'm not gonna. Yeah, it did. Sorry. So thrown off right now. Yeah, we're gonna do the top 100 starting pitchers. It's really cool. We do it every single Monday. So 4 hours. I'm not gonna say it's like 3 hours long. No, it's 4 hours because I spend like an hour writing the notes that you guys are here as I do it. So you know what? This week, I'm just gonna do this. Why not, right? Let's just have stream beads going. Why not? Doing the entire time because there's nothing else going on. Corbin Burns goes to number 1 because we were going by Caper Walk. Right, we couldn't before it because it was infinite, so we didn't actually have a number. Obviously that's what we have to do, of course. No. If you guys don't know, if you guys are not familiar with this process, is your first time in, you saw the tweet, you've been waiting all week, this Twitch thing. How does this work? Well, it's pretty straightforward. I go through the SP roundups that are right through the week. If you don't know these, I write about every single starter every single night. That's just how I know these things, is because I have to write this article. By the way, Alex Wood looks like Alex Chamberlain. I'm just gonna throw that out into the ether. Kind of looks like Alex Chamberlain, not just because he's Alex. So essentially what I do is I go through the roundups and I take notes based on what happened and also what I said during it. I kind of trust myself during these things, and it's a moment of recollection as I think about just kind of the grand scheme of these guys. And during that, I also so we go up with we go through the SP roundups, then we look at last week's list and the fringe table, and we look at the fringe table and say, okay, is there anyone from the fringe table that is now going to go onto the list? Is there anyone on the list that I'm going to be taking off just because they're not good? Or do they not abide by the rules, which are they are not confirmed to start this week, that is on the IL, or they were confirmed to be out of the rotation? And once we have that stuff all written out and all good, then we add the guys. We take off who we want, we add who we want, and then we get like 100 guys. And then once it's 100, then I go through the process of actually ranking them. So that's the top. Normally the top 40 I do, and then I go to the bottom. And then we kind of hit the jaws in the middle, the bottom and top, until we finally get to a place where we're okay. It takes probably 3 hours to do that. And then it takes about an hour from there for me to write about 2,000 words about everything. So that's what's coming. I hope you're ready for this. Ask all the questions you want during it. I know that a lot of you are going to say, like, where is this person going to end up? And I'm just going to, hopefully, chat, you can help me if I miss those. You can just say, like, we won't know until the end. It won't be until the end that we'll actually have the ranking, but I think the process and understanding how we reach that point is what's actually important. All right. So good to see all of you. P. Dono, good to see you. Logan Gilbert, he'll probably be, probably around the 70s. Something like that. I mean, I think he's upside worthy, but I wouldn't be starting him in the short term. Maybe 80s because of that. Mossy, what's up with Luis Castillo, man? I talked about it last week. I actually put out the pitcher breakdown about Luis Castillo last week after his, not the one after Coors, but the one after the weekend start. And definitely take a look at that one if you're curious about Luis Castillo. I think it's something to do about his timing with his bottom and top half. I think over time, he still has the stuff. He's still throwing 97. He still has a good moving changeup. He's got a good moving slider, etc. I think this stuff over time will figure itself out. Also, listen to the fireside chat that Spore and I had on Luis Castillo. Bring it back to the roots. Because we talked about Luis Castillo in 2018. It's why the Fireside Chat exists. Hey, Paul the Martin, thanks so much for the follow. Laugh Out Loud Unlockables. Charlie's. I got it now. Thanks so much, Charlie's, for the follow. If you're curious about the Golden P, that's because those are subscribers. We are over 100, which is pretty cool. I want to unlock more emotes, so hopefully you guys can help me get there. If you have Amazon Prime, you get a free Twitch subscription with it, so definitely consider doing that. Oh yeah, right, rating. I forgot about that. Yeah, I don't. Well, the thing is, I'm not. The only ones I really know are like Spore, in the baseball world. I guess like NBC Edge, I think, does Twitch things. I don't know. I gotta figure that one out. That's a great point though, Weigand. I do understand that like raids and stuff kind of dilutes, and they can, in some cases, make you expect more than you get really excited about this momentary high of like having more people, but then it doesn't really last. The stickiness of a raid isn't really as high as you would want it to be. You traded Burns for Scherzer and Gausman before that walk. Oh no. No. Oh wait, you got Scherzer and Gausman. Oh yes. Yes. Oh, that's awesome, Pine Martin. Okay, now I feel better. Chris Bassett, do you see anything he did with him this year? He finds ways to be good, low-key Hendricks type at times. Yeah. So, hey, what's up, Thurlow? I would say with Bassett, he's a little frustrating just because it's the same old story. I mean, we even just saw it over the weekend. Bassett throws a good sinker that gets called strikes and it's effective. But the problem is his secondary stuff, there isn't a very clear number two. Sometimes it's that cutter. I hope it is on a given night. Sometimes it's that curveball, but it's not that good. And it makes him susceptible to starts like we just saw. I don't really trust him against really good opponents consistently. Yeah, it's just kind of tough with Bassett. I think he's worthwhile. I think over the season we're going to look back and see like a 3.85 ERA and a 120 change whip or something and like a 23% K rate and be like, there's a good pitcher. But when we're enduring it, it's like the ebbs and flows and it's not always so clear. Hey, good to see you, Paul the Martin. I will never forget, like, you helped me out a ton when I first showed up at Tout Wars because I had no idea what I was doing. I was like, oh my God, why am I here? Like, this is so weird. You certainly, you were that guy that everyone needs to tell, like, ask, who's that guy? You're like, oh, that's that person, and that's that person. You made it much more comfortable for me. Should I be worrying about Giolito? Not really. I think his stuff was actually really good. I think the biggest step for him moving forward is fastball command. Is supposed to be, if you're curious about Giolito, the number one thing I recommend is going on Baseball Savant after his games and just looking at that strike zone plot. See if it's a full Nile. And what I mean by that is like a kind of a double helix almost of green and red. That is red for four seamers and green for changeups. And it should be kind of down the middle like this. As he effectively goes up and down and middle with all three pitches. What it's been recently has been a lot everything in the middle in like a fist, which obviously isn't good. His changeup wasn't there, but his fastball was. That fastball is supposed to be spread out up and down. It normally is. I think that's something that is just a small tweak in that arm circle timing that he can get back. What's up, Charlies? Quick question. If you're considering Pitcherless Plus, you're not going to regret it. I guarantee you for that. You traded Montas and Dominic Smith for Luis Castillo. I think that's a good deal. I think that's good, especially in a 10-teamer where you want to be consolidating and shooting for upside. I think that's, especially in a dynasty, I like that deal a lot, Charlies. I mean, yeah. I think you will be happy with that one. You'll look back positively. Yeah, of course, Paul. Absolutely. You trade Alcantara and Bundy before their... Oh, my. No. Devil-in-law. It's all right. You got the bad stuff out of the way. Now it's just uphill, right? It's just positivity moving forward. I absolutely pick up Bundy, without a doubt. So it's not an article on Castillo. It's a video on YouTube, and it's a podcast on Sleeper in the Bust. Those are the two things I talked about Castillo with. Yeah, right? I mean, I wouldn't say he's the worst of your staff with with Cease there. All those other guys are going to be ranked higher. Yeah. But it is crazy. I mean, hey, I think that's more props to Means and McCullers and Musgrove and Peralta and Lopez all performing well, you know? Less of Castillo failing. Does that make sense? Worth holding out to Dinelson Lamet in a safe holds league. Yeah, I would actually say that. He probably won't be used as a holds guy. Well, that's a lie. I'm taking that back completely. I don't think Lamet is actually going to be a reliever. I know he came out of the bullpen yesterday, but I think they're saying, hey, he's not up there in pitch count yet. So instead of having him start the game at 2, we'll just put him in a high leverage situation. Now, the idea is that he's not always going to stay there. It's probably just going to be, it cannot even be another start. It could literally be like on Thursday that he starts again, you know? It was just a thing that just happened, you know? Do I think Fulmer makes it back as a starter? Honestly, I hope he's a closer. Yeah, I think that works for him with the fastball slider combination, as he doesn't have his changeup back. So I really do hope that Fulmer just develops into like a stud reliever. That sounds really, really cool with me. I think that'd be great, honestly. Anyway, just as we thought on May 17th, John Means leads all MLB pitchers with WAR at 2.7. Yep, that's what I've been saying for ages. What is happening? There you go, Andrew. That's for you. Good to see you again. I'm shouting. No. It's kind of funny, the story with Means. Like, if you guys remember, for about 5.5 months of the off season, I was like, John Means. And then like 2 weeks before the season started, I was like, oh, but I don't really want to start him for those first 2 starts. It's how my whole strategy, which I still believe in, did backfire a little bit. Descal. Who's Descal? Who could Descal be as a typo? Oh, Descalfani. Sorry. I was thinking like Pascal, Descal, Tony Desco. Yeah, of course. Who is he getting? I think he's getting the Dodgers. And yeah, I'm that's kind of my feeling with Tony Disco as well, right? Rice Sox. Well, let me double check that really quickly. I know he's gonna get at least one with the Dodgers. It's the Reds, right? He goes to the bandbox that is Cincinnati. I don't love it. It depends on the other options. Thanks, Pidono. I don't love the other options for. Well, no, sorry. Depends on the other options for Tony Disco. I don't love it. I think it's pretty risky for your ratios. Oh yeah, I don't see why Alzolay can't do well against the Cardinals. The Cardinals are pretty middling when it comes to offense for me. I mean, Arenado and Goldschmidt are good, but then Bader, DeYoung. I mean, it's not really very scary. Teller, O'Neill, and Carlson. It's middling. So I think that might be good, I mean, especially if he does well against the Nationals now. But all right, I'm gonna start the process. Start McClanahan at Toronto. No. Hey, look at you. You named Mile High Tom. Essentially, Dunedin is the new Mile High, right? At Dunedin is the worst matchup, I think, right now. Like, the worst one. It's up there with Coors, but I think it's worse now because Toronto's worse. Or sorry, a tougher offense itself than the Rockies are. Okay, so what I do is actually I'll construct this with you guys. Oh man, I gotta do this. No. I'll make this smaller. No, that's me. Hi. Okay, so we're gonna do is do that. Okay, make this smaller. Cool. All right, this works, I think. Oh my god, the header looks so bad like this though. I can't live with that. All right, this is good enough. I'll move myself to there. Okay, we're gonna start this. We're not gonna do anything, I think, with Alex Wood. We gotta remove Luke Weaver. Kyle Gibson, my god, he keeps going. I don't really think we adjust this stuff. I don't want to add Jordan Holloway. We're gonna raise Luis Garcia, possibly. We're not doing anything with Mitch Keller. Look at this graphic. It's so funny to me. I love it. Descalfani, Kikuchi, Giolito. How many do I get to choose from there? Because Kikuchi to me is the number 1. Castillo is 2. Descalfani's 3 and Giolito's 4. If I had to rank that. Yeah, webbed feet, because it's he accomplished something, but it's webbed feet. It's okay. I'm gonna move on. I'm gonna add Logan Webb. I don't think he's on it now. No, he is. He is. We'll slightly raise him. See, I want to raise Bumgarner, but it's also the Dodgers twice. I guess so. I'll do that. But it's also, oof. Like the skill set says yes, it's just the matchups are not. But if long term, like, guys, he's tossing 92.6. That's ridiculous. You know? I mean, it really is donkey feet. We just don't know if he's going to go 92.6 again. I would say it's not. I mean, he had a golden goal because of it. I mean, you see that? Or not golden goal, King Cole. Man, that's crazy. Means you're dope. We know this. Peralta, yep. Raising Boyd. I guess raise Brubaker? He just keeps going. It's weird. I'm probably going to hold Pat on Eovaldi. Maybe hold Pat on Jordan Montgomery. Because like we saw him do the thing and then not do the thing. Kim, I'm going to add maybe. If he's not there yet. But nothing big. All I'm thinking of is Genie in a bottle now, Andrew. And I don't know why you're yelling. McClanahan would theoretically get raised because it's just about opportunity. The stuff I trust. It's just the opportunity is the reason why he's been suppressed. Sherman's gonna stay. Otani's gonna get raised, but I'm not too far because it's just one outing, guys. Raise McCullers, maybe. I mean, it's really nice that he gets the Rangers twice now. I'm going to remove Lamet for now. Nah. God, he's such a... I'm just going to... I'll put him at the very end. I'll put him like very low. I don't know what that is reference to there, Andrew. Means, Gausman, Rogers getting the aces against ace label. I think I gave it to them, right? I know everyone's saying he might be relieved now because he showed up for 2 innings yesterday, but my hypothesis is that he's, you know, they're like, hey, he's going to be throwing fewer innings right now anyway. Might as well use him in relief because we have other options. We don't need to make him a starter. So it's not, you know, it's not out of the question that we've seen guys. Like, good example is Griffin Canning throwing out of the pen on opening day because he was going to start in 5 days anyway. Right? So they're kind of like, all right, with Lamet, they're like, yeah, we don't want you to start for 2 innings, so we'll just have you in relief and so on. Oh, yeah, I'm going to make Cole number 1. Don't worry, guys. No. I guess I'm going to raise Dylan Cease. I don't remember where I put them, so that's honestly, I don't like, after I do the list, you guys understand that I really don't remember through the week. I don't go and check the list, you know? Like I try as best I can memorizing my initial February rankings after I do them. I memorize like the October ones, and then I memorize the February ones. Add Weathers, yep, good call. Robbie Ray, I'm gonna raise Robbie Ray probably. Yes, we got a lower Kenta Maeda again. Gonna raise Yusei Kikuchi. I think this is fine. We're gonna move on. This is the most ridiculous one. I had nothing. I had no other jokes. I was just like, all right, let's just put the Kappa face on James Kaprelian. Gilbert is not, but I haven't gone up to him. Yeah, exactly. There's the Kappa face. Thanks, Scruffy. Oh, man. Let's see. How encouraged were you by Pollack's last start through more curveballs? Honestly, I don't really think the curveball's a thing. I was a little annoyed that his changeup was gone. That's the only reason why he threw those curveballs. Not because he's encouraged by the curveball. It's because the changeup wasn't doing good things. His fastball was still performing really well, though. And honestly, to me, if Pollack's fastball is performing really well, that's encouraging. So I'm okay with it. Jordan Montgomery, Lamet, and Weathers are just going to piggyback the 5 spot till it shakes itself out. Wait, Jamo. No, that's not Jordan Montgomery. Who's J-Mo? Joe Musgrove? No. Who's J-Mo? Who am I forgetting here? Will Snell ever get to pitch 6 innings ever again? Did he? So in 2018 when he won the Cy Young, he was able to put sliders and curveballs in the zone for strikes consistently. You see the zone rates, they're just through the roof, like 30 to 35% or so. Since then, it's been really underneath 30% on both the slider and the curveball, and I think that's part of the issues we've seen since 2019. There was the injury that we had and all that kind of stuff too that messed him up in 2019, but it was still that problem. And honestly, in that game 6 against the Dodgers, he was doing it. He was actually getting breaking pitches in the zone. That's why he was having that success. So I think that's a possibility. But I am more discouraged at the idea. We haven't seen it this year, and that's really what makes him more of an efficient pitcher, is when he's able to do that. Tucker Davidson, I haven't seen anything on him because he's bullpen, so I haven't taken a look. You guys gotta understand, until the guy makes a start, I don't do my research on him. It's only for the SP Roundup and stuff, right? Yeah, exactly. Pollack needs the Vulcan change-up donkey feet. It's been kind of nuts, Dylan. Yeah, Kyle Gibson has just been on the most ridiculous run. It's an absolute. Oh, just my opinion. Oh, I see. I have a friend of mine we refer to as JMO, and I know Tyone gets a bit of that too, and right. Shohei Ohtani MVP, exactly. Jack Flaherty jumping in the DeGrom-less top 10. We'll see. We'll find out. Jordan Montgomery gets it too, right? Well, the way that you advertised Zaputski this morning was exciting. I hope I do enjoy him. Is he getting the call? It's not confirmed yet, from my understanding. Anyway, we're going to move on here. I'm going to add James. I kind of want to add Sam Hentges, but probably... Well, he's actually up to 84. What's his next start? He's starting today, and it's a 2-star week against the Angels and Twins. I think if he does well on that, then I'll talk about him. I'll put him in the fringe. I already put Kikuchi's here. He's right here. Yeah. Kikuchi's got 96-mile-per-hour velocity. He's sustained it recently. And then the cutter's doing good things. Can't believe this, but I gotta add John Gant. Ugh. 183 ERA, 522 xFIP. It's just what? Oh my god. I gotta remove Urquidy. Not gonna add Gomber. Cole goes to 1. Not gonna do McHugh, and I don't really care about Friday Pirate. Huh. Well, hot dang is like, anytime I do a hot dang, it's like, this is a start that I do not expect. Oh, hot dang, look at you. You know? Whew. Where did I put a hot dang recently? And come to think of it, the phrase hot dang, what does that mean? I never even thought about that. I don't know. It's just in my vernacular. Is it Kikuchi guy you holding 12 teamers rest of the season? As of now, yes. And the only reason Giants ERA is so low is because the team strategically performs errors to protect him. That's funny. Yeah, I've never seen JMO either. Only IMO, but whatever. It's cool just to know. Cool stuff. Charmer wins. Sonny Gray we're going to hold. I think Zach Davies has deserved his spot back. Maybe not. Court, this is so frustrating. Oh, and Max Fried needs to go up. That was a really nice start. We got this combination of Peacock Young. I forgot about that stupid joke. And then Schwebzy messaged me saying, you should go on Dove is Blind. And I was like, well done. Well done. I mean, none of this stuff is really, like, actionable. Maybe Casey Mize. Maybe lower Duffy, but not really. I'm going to lower Eduardo. Oh, actually, here he is lowered. I know, this is weird. Yeah, I mean, all this stuff is... Okay, I'm going to lower... Did I lower Keiko last time? I may have. Oh, man. Okay, so... For Burns and Woodruff in Dynasty... Yeah. I don't know if you... I honestly don't know if they'll pull the trigger. I would do that because cash in on the hype for Wander Franco, you know? Yeah, there you go. I like that idea. Oh, yeah. Hot dang. Was like, that was like 5 innings of 1 hit. And that's it. Like, beautiful. No way would I ever anticipate that from Josh Fleming, but there you go. You know? I should make more Ian Fleming jokes with Josh, but I just don't. There's nothing else really here actionable, so. I mean, we are raising Patrick Corbin, absolutely. Yeah, 92.7. Oh, this is so good. I'm just so thrilled for him about that. Man. He had 18 whiffs. 13 on 49 on sliders. That's an over 25% swing strike rate on 50% thrown. Like, it's everything you want. I'm going to raise Garrett Richards. Even though the slider wasn't actually there. He's still putting himself in a position so that it can be. Raise Rich Hill. Raise Spencer Turnbull. Man, I almost took him off the list last week, didn't I? All right, we're going to remove Daniel Lynch. Yeah, we're gonna lower Charlie Morton. Pineda. I keep saying Pineda. I don't know why. Lower Logan Gilbert. Lower Tyone? I don't know. Oh, I'll lower Shamanaya. Yep. All right. Do I have to lower Sandy? Maybe. I think he's... I mean, that was a very weird thing, but, like, we'll see who's around him. Add? Oh, I have to add. You're right. Thank you so much. In my head, I had it still like it was Daniel Lynch. Podcast is the new radio, absolutely. Oh, you want to hear my radio voice? Not really. You don't want to hear that. 92.7 WCOR. Greatest hits from the 90s to now. You don't want to hear that. That's terrible. That's absolute trash. It's horrible. Okay, living in the fast lane. How do you come up with these puns and cool phrases? I'm glad you appreciate them, Charlie's. It's... I don't know. I'm a pun dude. I enjoy them. So It's just sometimes I do throw it to the staff. I'm like struggling with them. Justin Paradis actually sometimes gets them before I even think about them. He just sends me a really good one. I'm like, yeah, all right, we'll go with that. So I would say like 90 to 95% of them are mine. And then every so often, someone from the staff does it. I sound like I'm being held hostage. Why do you say that? Good afternoon. Yeah, come on. Good to see you, Brent. You felt like a voyeur? No, man. If you guys don't want to participate in chat, you don't have to. It's all good. But good to see you, Brent. All right, we're gonna keep moving here. I think I already raised Scherzer. This was kind of cool. I remember this. I like his cutter. It was like he didn't use it enough, but I thought it was really good. Oh, my radio voice sounds like I'm being held hostage. I'm just trying to replicate all those ridiculous things we heard when I was growing up. All right. Gonna keep moving on here. That's true. I don't feel pressured with them. It's more of like, how do I consider them? And I think this year there is a larger extension of guys who are just like, yeah, like Kevin Gausman, you're not gonna not start Kevin Gausman now. You know, same with John Means and Trevor Rogers. And I did very much feel that way with Sandy Alcantara. At the same time, I understand the prestigious nature of them. And it would have been nice. I wanted to be more conservative, saying, you know what? After I gave it, I was like, oh, I want to make sure he does well in that Dodgers start first. And of course, it bit me. So I'm going to hold off on Lance McCullers. But every time you have Lance McCullers, you expect him to do well. That's the whole idea of Ace is going to ace. It started because I didn't want to, this is funny. Literally, I created Ace is Gonna Ace back in the day because I didn't want to write anything else. There was nothing else that I needed to write because he's dope. But now you'll never see just Ace is Gonna Ace. I always feel like I have to add something to it. So the purpose of Ace is Gonna Ace is in some ways just lost now. But now I'm happy it has this extra level of prestigiousness that of honor, you know. It's kind of cool that you guys I really do enjoy the fact that you guys are all like rooting for people to get Ace is Gonna Ace labels and stuff. I think that's really cool. Because I feel that way, of course, with everybody. He's not in because he's doubleheader. I guess I gotta add Vince Velasquez. Because he gets the Marlins twice now. So you mean Chi-Chi? Chi-Chi Gonzalez? Oh, man. Yes, I always expect Chi-Chi Gonzalez. Every single time, I just want to make another CCG game, joke that is a collectible card game. What's up, Frostman? Good morning. I feel like this is a weekly dilemma now. Hendricks and Castillo both got dropped. I have to drop Kluber and Stroman for them if I can, right? Stroman for Hendricks seemed right. At the very least. I would say yes. I will also note that Castillo isn't as important in yours because the investment you're chasing isn't as necessary in a 12-teamer than it is in a deeper league. I would not be dropping Kluber at all. But yeah, Stroman for Hendricks seems right for me. If there's someone else to drop to get Castillo, I probably would do it, but it's not as necessary because we just don't know when it's going to happen with Castillo. So then, like, let's say it happens in 3 weeks, right? It's a long 3 weeks. Then it's like, how much are you losing in those 3 weeks because you're struggling with it? versus how much more are you gaining over the final 4 months then, because you have Castillo, not someone else. It's a tough call, you know. I mean, Kluber and Stroman should both help in your 10-teamer through the entire year, and that's no guarantee that it is 3 weeks for Castillo. It's really, you gotta. It's playing your own balances of like how your team is structured and everything, and what you feel comfortable. Like if Castillo doesn't work, or if you don't get Castillo, do you feel like there'll be something else to then improve upon? Maybe if Stroman or Kluber doesn't work out, you know what I mean? I would do Stroman for Hendricks though. I think Hendricks is in the place now, so that moving forward, he will help you a little bit more. Morning. Good to see you, ZTZ. In a 10-team redraft, and Lopez got dropped. Ooh. I would be dropping Gilbert. Not Pineda. Gilbert. Oh my gosh. Okay, drop Pineda and Gilbert. Get all of those guys. Okay, so you don't need to get Bumgarner because he's going with the Dodgers. I would get Pablo Lopez and Patrick Corbin. As you guys can guess, they'll be both higher than Kikuchi on the list. I do wonder if there's someone else you can drop for Kikuchi. Yeah, it's just not going right for him right now. I mean, he's not pitching to the best of his command either, though. He's not missing nearly as many bats as he used to. You should be dropping Tony Disco for Kikuchi. So go get Lopez, Bumgarner, Patrick Corbin, Kikuchi. Drop Pineda, Gilbert, Tony Disco. Actually, and leave Bumgarner out there, and as you hold Cease. As much as I love Bumgarner, it's 2 starts against the Dodgers. No reason for you, especially if they're out there now, to trust for that. Hey, anytime, Frostman. That's what this is about. I'm here to help you guys for 4 hours as I do the list. Okay, we're going to come back into this, though. I think Mondes is actually in the right spot. I will add Drew Smiley. Is he on the list? I think I took him off. Yeah, we'll add Drew Smiley back. Hey, what's up, Zach? Very close. I'm gonna have Cuckoo. Oh my lord. Thanks for the sub, Rusty Snorkel. I gotta change that, guys. I'll make it a follow thing. I don't know. That noise is something else. Every time. If you guys didn't know, one of the First Pitch podcast, I made that noise and then highlighted it, and it was just so intense that I made it the sub sound. You really don't want, yeah, maybe that's fair. The follow noise would be too much. But yeah, I mean, I'm gonna have Kikuchi higher than McClanahan this week. We have not started doing the list yet. That will probably not be for another hour. Yeah, Nick made a sound, exactly that one. There's a emote for that, you know. Oh my god, look at all these emotes. Wow. Okay. But yeah, it's good to see McClanahan throwing all those pitches, which is great, but Kikuchi's going to be higher for me. That's all. Now we're moving on here. I got to make sure Peterson's on the list. All right. I want to add... Oh, no. It's Dunedin, Atlanta, and Houston for Pivetta. I feel like I should be raising Griffin Canning. That's remove J Hap. Gonna remove Joe Ross. I'm just looking at the bottom of the list right now about who I would want to remove really quickly. All right. Remove Matt Shoemaker. Remove Jose Reyna. Maybe raise add Tarek. I don't think Scooble's here. Oh, he is. Oh, this is the okay, so we got to remove Nate Pearson. We might lower Kluber. Lucas Giolito. All right, so Volley. Miley, okay. Oh yeah, there was someone who was really upset at me. By the way, guys, I debated this one a lot. Sandy off course, right? Did I want it to be spelled as the proper thing and be like, oh, the Sandy is in course, but I wanted to make it more obvious, so I made it course as in like with sand. That's the whole joke. Not my best. Someone, yeah, this is the comment that surprises me. No! Good grief. No, man. I'm not that stupid. Give me more credit, Lee. Ah. You know, give me a little bit more benefit of the doubt. That's all. That's all. All right. So what we got here? Your draft. Thanks for the follow, by the way. Yeah, guys, we're over 1,500 follows, which is pretty incredible. So really, thank you guys so much for following. That's pretty amazing to see. All right, Castillo, Maeda, Snell, Lamet. I picked up Rodon. Gilbert, Syndergaard, Severino, Manoah on waivers. Man, that's a lot of future investment you're making. So first of all, are you okay with IL spots having both Syndergaard and Severino? I wouldn't say that Antone is worth picking up over any of them. Tyone and Rodon are nice pickups. I'm so sorry, Castillo, Maeda, Snell, Lamet, though. Jesus. That is just rough. Gold 50 cal. I'm sorry. If I were you, I don't know if you're in a 12-teamer or roto or head-to-head. I'm sorry, whatever it is. I would play the streaming game a decent amount and be investing in maybe one fewer. So if I were you, I would drop Lamet. I guess hold Maeda, but drop Gilbert. And then use that spot. Manoah is a little too much of a thing. I would... Oh man, Roto. Okay, you gotta get moving. Cause I imagine you're probably at the bottom of your pitching categories as far as like ratios and just not doing well. Start planning out your weeks. Okay? I cannot express this enough. Plan out your weeks. Every single week, you should be looking at the you should figure out the probable starters for that week, which starts you want to hit, what starters are available in your waiver wire, and start streaming it and be smart about it. Okay? Make sure, and the thing is, you can invest in Maeda and Castillo, that's fine. In Syndergaard and Severino, which is really cool, but you have to then just not like sit in your hands and wait. You have to be aggressive to make up those starts that they're not making now. Because you're just going to fall behind in wins and Ks, and ERA and WHIP is just going to be too far down for you to really make that benefit. Make that jump. Just Monono, of course, yeah. Yeah, I might do that, Glass Cobra. The thing is, it's like, that's what generally happens in season because there's so many guys. We'll take a look at it during the stream. Is it finally time for Cap? I hope so, but I didn't really love his stuff. You sent you the new audio for the new follower sound. I'm terrified to listen to this, Andrew. All right, hold on. Let me pause. Here we go. This is what Andrew wants the new follower sound to be. Please tell me it was.
What? Dang, look at you.
Okay, that's great. Okay, I'm doing that 100%. Andrew, this is amazing. All right, hold on a second. Hold on a split second, guys. I got to do this. Oh my God, Andrew, fantastic.
What? Dang, look at you.
It's amazing. All right, it should be set now. So if someone can follow who hasn't followed yet, I want to test this out. If you haven't followed this Twitch, there's just a little button. It's like right over there. Just click it. You can unfollow if you don't really want to follow. It's fine. But I would love to hear if that works right now. Anyone?
What? Dang, look at you.
Yes! Thanks for the follow, Marcio Matthew. Oh. Monticello Rob.
Look at you.
Oh, that's great. That's great, Andrew. Thank you. Oh, awesome. Awesome. Needs to be louder. I can make that happen, yeah. One more time. One more time. I just made it louder. Let's see if that's too loud. Let's see if that's too loud. Meantime. No. I'm gonna raise the Mega Herman. He is droppable, but it's always about who you're getting back, Siler. And look at Kyle. I love Kyle using the highlight. I'll lower that for you guys.
Dang, look at you.
Yeah, that's way better. Good stuff. Made it louder for y'all. I just doubled the sound of the subscription sound too. So we'll see how that works. Tyon versus Rays of
Dang, look at you.
you guys are the best. If you don't answer my questions, I donate more subs. Tyon or Ray rest of season if they're similar in the sense of the Caper walk numbers, but give up lots of taters. Yeah, Tyon I think has a little bit more of the ability to develop more with that slider, but the but Ray I feel like has more like an oh my God. I made that really loud. Oh my God. Oh, Kyle. How loud is it? That is so loud now. Okay, I have to turn that down a little bit. Okay, so with Ray, like he has the breakers, a slide on the curveball that can really turn him into a legitimate ace. And I think that's a little bit lower ceiling for Tyon. So yeah, so my aim is droppable. It depends on who you're dropping him for. Oh my God, Kyle, you're ridiculous. Everybody thank Kyle that just got gifted a sub because he is unbelievable in the man. Drop my aid for Rich Hill. I probably wouldn't do that. I mean, unless you really need the help in the short term. Or if you're playing like the massive streamer game right now. Did you already talk about Weaver's win toward your streaming record? Okay, that's fair. I mean, no, I have not talked about it. In a points league, I understand. I will say this. I am not doing the streamers for points leagues. Right? I'm doing it generally for roto or head-to-head. Because point leagues are just different, you know? There are certainly ones where, like if I have a baddie or if a 4-run game, I don't care. I'm not calling that a win, even if he gets a lot of strikeouts and has a good whip or something, you know? I generally won't call that a streaming win. So, streaming win is mostly for, like, ratios. And if he doesn't kill your ratios, then, like, oh, yeah. I'm happy to adhere to chat here and change that streaming win or loss for Weaver on whatever you guys say. I don't want any free wins. I want you guys to be the arbiters there. And if you don't understand what he's asking, it's about this start here. What is this song? Where's Luke Weaver in this? This one. Like, that's a .75 whip and 0 earned runs, 0 ERA for 4 innings. That's really good. But it's only 4 innings, you know? Anyway, going back here. Cole doesn't really change. Pack doesn't really change. I'm going to raise Shane based on this. That's more work than I can do, Sean. If you notice, even today, I woke up at 8:30 after doing the SP roundup until 1:30 last night. So I woke up at 7:45 to stream at 8:30 till 11 o'clock. And then I had like 50 minutes to eat some lunch or get some food or whatever and sit down before this stream. I sadly don't have time for, not to mention points leagues, like, I don't know. Points leagues, they're always different. Where would Manoa rank when he comes up? I have no idea. Probably 60s. That's generally where like high upside prospects lay until we actually see what he does. That's a win to me. Thank you, Go-To Yanks. How many hours do I usually get? I applaud you, but some tough. Yeah. If I'm lucky, lucky if I can get the roundup out by like 1 or like 12:45. So then maybe it's like 7-ish hours, but it's more or less 6.5 during the week. But then I catch up over the weekend a bit. I get 7 to 8 over the weekend. If you guys notice, like the roundup comes out at 1 o'clock in the afternoon. Maybe, but you gotta understand too with points leagues, like they're all different formats, you know. And for the most part, the streaming picks I make, for the most part, are like adhering to points leagues. It's just the streaming victory is all I'm talking about. The streaming record is not with points leagues in mind. I am gonna lower maybe Barrios. Yeah. But the thing is, if I do the West Coast, then I can't wake up in time. Like, I'm gonna wake up at 5:30 or 4:45 in the morning. I'm not gonna do that. Rodon's gonna stay. I want to keep this. I'm not gonna give up after 1. We're gonna lower McKenzie. Lower Dylan Bundy. I'd rather hold Sixto easily. Easily Sixto. This is fine. I don't know if I'm really good.
Look at you.
Thanks so much for the follow. I'll take some getting used to. I can actually do this really quickly. Makes that better. How would I rank Sale, Valdez, Gonsolin? Man, that's incredibly tough, and it's part of the reason why I don't do injuries inside the list, because essentially it's like different evaluations, you know, different feelings. I would probably put Gonsolin above Valdez because I think he'll be back sooner, and I generally think that with a secure number 5 spot for Gonsolin, I think his skill set is actually better than Valdez's. Now Sale is on either side. Sale's going to take more time to get back, probably an extra month or so, but he's easily the best pitcher of the bunch. So that's a big month. That essentially will be, at that point, will be 25% of the season, right? All about what you need on your team when for that stuff. Yeah, exactly. Absolutely, Charma wins. Any concern about Six, though? Some are saying he might meet TJ the way he pitches in the future. What? I mean, everybody needs to get TJ. Everyone's been saying that. I bet everybody. It's kind of crazy. Those who try and predict TJS is just, that's just a losing battle. Ooh, that's rough, Charlie's. I mean, I think you're still fine, honestly. Sure, it's been delayed, but like we expected 150 innings from Sixto, right? And we'll probably get 140 if he's back in the start of June. Because generally you expect like 30 to 40 innings per month. 30. Yeah, 30 innings per month or so. 30, yeah, anywhere from like 30 to 35 innings per month. So like he's going to be at 120, 130 or so, which is kind of what we expected-ish. I mean, maybe like an extra couple starts there. But yeah, I mean, that's still really good. It's still, and now we already have like 6 weeks out of the way. Raise Kyle Hendricks, he's going to be risen. No, I didn't write it down because I haven't gone up to his thing, which is right here. And yeah, 87 is different from 86. Absolutely. This is so weird. Did you guys see this? Did you actually, like, when I say just look at it and stuff and you see the link, do you guys actually go to it? And do you realize how ridiculous this is? Like, this is Jose Quintana. And look at this. Since when does he do that? He doesn't. That's the answer. He doesn't do this. This is like legitimately crazy to me. And what's even crazier, you know what? Watch this. Watch. We're gonna go to Quintana, okay? All right. I want you guys to see this. This is like what's in my head right now, about how crazy this is. I think it was this. Sorry, it might have been this one, but I think it was this one. Yeah. Now look at this one, okay? Look at this. Hold on. I can do some fun things really quickly. Okay? Now look at this. Compare with this. Like, imagine if Quintana could throw this with these curveballs and pair it with these fastballs. Like, look at this. It's there. It's right there. Just he's so close. But in between, what was the in between start that was just not what we wanted, I think? Maybe I'm going crazy. Maybe I just skipped over this. Yeah, and then there was just like this chaos, which is not what we want. This is all over the place if you can't see it because of chat, but like, that's not what you want, right? So let's forget that one. But these two, this cracks me up. Like, look at that. If you combine those two skills, like on 2 separate days, it's like a rom-com to me. Just like, oh, here's Mr. Blue. He likes to live at the bottom. Oh, he's gonna meet Mr. Red, who's having a great life at the top. But when their words collide, happiness ensues. You know, like that's what I see. He hasn't arrived yet. He hasn't done it. Oh, it was so beautiful. Oh, man. So anyway. I would probably trade McCullers of those two, Skelly. I think McCullers is going to be inherently more volatile. Depends obviously on what you'd get for each. But I think if you're like really trying to just get the most out of them, like Flaherty's going to have the most value. But McCullers is the one I think ideal. Maeda plus Alzolay or McCullers plus McClanahan. Absolutely McCullers plus McClanahan. Not a chance. Like it's not even close. I prefer McClanahan, I think, over Alzolay for the season. McCullers over Maeda easily. He did. He did. Was that yesterday or the day before? He just did. Oh, 75. He's right at 75 now. But he went 5.1 innings. So, like, I guess what I'm getting at is there are two schools of thought of, like, are the Rays going to limit him based on how many innings he's going to go? Or is it based on how many pitches he's going to go? If it's pitches, well, that's okay because that will grow over time. But if they're like, no, we just only want to throw you for 4 innings or 5 innings because of third time through the lineup stuff, that is much worse than the long-term value. But the fact that its innings are getting like, no, go ahead, go into the 6th inning. That's what's up. Oh, yeah. You got to get the Donalds and the McDonald's crew. The Mickey C's. Yeah, the Mickey C's. There you go. Anyway, there's that fun rant about Quintana. It blows my mind. It's like, he is unbelievably close, but both those games, he only pitched like 4 innings combined, you know, not on average. Like, he doesn't, yeah. He had 12 whiffs on that 4-seamer. He had 17 on that curveball when it was down. Like, oh, man, it's so close. Wheeler or Urias is going to be Wheeler today. I'm not going to bring Wheeler underneath Urias. Josh Fleming could, but I think he's too inconsistent with how much he pitches and when he pitches that I don't want to deal with it, and he's not on the list. I'm sorry, I wanted to really, really express that ridiculousness of Quintana. You know? Like, it's just blows my mind. The rom-com. Yep, the rom-com of, hey, Mr. Blue and Mr. Red. Okay. Really, it feels like that, though. Look at how cool this is, too. This is so cool. Oh, yeah, by the way, I think it's time to vote on... I need to see five suggestions. Who do you guys think is going to be the photo, the lead image for the list today? Who is going to don it? Last week we had Robbie Ray. Week before was, I believe, Danny Duffy. The first 5 names I see, I'm going to put up, and then if it's not, and I'll also add a none of the above as well. Patrick Corbin, Logan Gilbert, Shane McClanahan, Corbin Burns, and James Caprielin. Okay. Let's see here. I gotta do the thing on this. Oh, I can only do 4. Okay, I'm not gonna do Logan Gilbert because you guys know it's not gonna be Logan Gilbert. What was that? It was Shane McClanahan. Patrick Corbin, Burns.
I'll allow this to go for 5 minutes. Oh, no, I'm not going to allow additional votes. What? It doesn't... Content does not meet guidelines? What? I'm so confused. Content does not meet guidelines. I can't do this poll for some reason. Oh man, that's ridiculous. That is okay. All right. Well, I can't put out the poll because Twitch isn't letting me. So what we got here? Patrick Corbin, Logan Gilbert, McClanahan, Burns, Cap. Ray was last week. Easy none of the above. How do we know, Nick? Gotta be Patrick Corbin. None of the above. None of the above. Otani means sure. Bottom 3 of Tyon, Urquidy, and Ray. Do I drop any of these for Bundy? Yes, I would be dropping Urquidy. He's on the IL. It's gonna be. It's gonna be Corbin. Jinx. The big risers. Generally, it's the biggest riser is gonna be the main one sometimes, but there isn't a good one like I did Jacob deGrom. Both Patrick and Burns. I like that. Thanks so much, Jar Nichols. Bumgarner means changing my vote to Madison Bumgarner. Well, you know what? I might as well just, now that I'm bringing it up. All right, well. The answer. The answer is Patrick Corbin. Look at that. It's beautiful. Beautiful work once again by the one and only Justin Paradis. Lay up, says Kyle Stanzel. Fake news. Get out of here with that. Get out of here. Cool. All right, so we're going to keep moving on. I think I did all the things I wanted to do here. Core boys. Okay. So what we got to do now is we got the list. So what I'm going to do is move this stuff around. Can you guys see that all right? Do you need to be zoomed in? Back, y'all. I'm gonna go over here. Hey. Chat box. Alert box. It's gotta be over here. Cool. Alright. So yeah, we're gonna do that. Okay. Let's just get that out of the way. Montes or Maeda once you get DeGrom off the IL? Depends. Right now Montes will be ranked higher than Maeda, so excuse me. I think it's time to get that coffee. My God, that was an aggressive held-back yawn. My lord. I traded Jazz for Corbin 2 weeks in. Wow. I mean, that was you earned it though. For Barrios is interesting. Barrios, I think I'm a little more confident in. Okay, so we're going to do what we normally do. Is first thing we do is we go through the guys that we're removing. Okay? Removing Pavetta because it's a terrible schedule. Removing Hap. Removing Urania. Removing Shoemaker. Removing Yarbrough, sorry. Removing Joe Ross. Removing Nate Pearson. Removing Daniel Lynch. Let's see. Is anyone injured over here? There's a part of me that's... I mean, we're going to be dropping Lamette a lot. Let's just get on down there. Excuse me. All right. Is anyone hurt here? Or Kitty? Did I pass her Kitty? I did. I don't think there's anyone else. He did pitch in the pen, but he's not confirmed to be in the pen. Does that make sense? Just because he pitched out of the bullpen doesn't mean now he's out of the rotation. Oh yeah, this is so long story about this. I've had many different iterations of this back end. It's going to change too, because I think next week this first column will be gone, which will be much simpler and better, obviously. I've ever since I've had any developer, I've asked to have this drag and drop in the back end. At least create this with advanced custom fields for me. Before then, there's a plugin called Table Press, which a lot of people use. I hate it because it is maddening. I had to manually put in the numbers every single week of the ranks. It was pain. But I did it all for you. So drop Tyone from Bundy. I mean, I prefer Bundy, but I would try and hold Tyone. Joe maddening, exactly that. Oh, Barrios in the 4th. I mean, is that a 15-teamer still? What drinking device? I have my pitcherless water bottle. My lovely pitcherless water bottle that I pour into just a standard mug. And that's just water right now. I gotta go start the coffee though. I really need it.
Look at you.
Thanks, Crimson, for the follow. 14-teamer, yeah. Okay, I gotcha. I mean, they did that, Zach. And didn't they do that yesterday? I didn't they do that? Isn't that exactly what they did with Weathers yesterday? Ha. Yeah, so I mean, they might be doing that more, but who knows? It's still unclear like how they're structuring their rotation and everything. Look, I'm gonna put Lamette like all the way down as a stash option, and that's that. Kind of like how I just treated Lynch and Pearson and Scooble. That's all. All right, so now that we've essentially removed the ones that we know that we're gonna remove, so that means we only have 9 options. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Cool. I only have 7 guys to add, which is much better than the 15 that we had last week. I'm looking at the fringe pitchers, and I'm just going to see if there's anyone that I need to add back. So David Price has returned. He's no longer has a hamstring injury. We are going to be removing Drew Smiley, so let's remove that. Oh yeah, we can remove Chris Archer. Right, because that's Tommy John, isn't it? Oh, it's not. So I won't remove Chris Archer. I'm trying to think like who can I remove from the fringe table. I'll show you guys what I'm working on. So I don't know exactly. I guess so. Yeah, all right. For a lot of the not sure if he's good enough ones, we can remove, right? Aaron Sages is on the IL now. We can remove this one. No one really cares about that. Kent Emmanuel, doesn't matter now. He had that one ridiculous thing, and that was that. Fulmer's in the pen now, so we can just flat out remove him. That's fine. Same with TJ Antone, right? Yeah, it's good like at first, and then like you guys know this stuff. We don't need to talk about Dobnak. I mean, Chilo Casey's just completely donezo. Okay, Logan Webb needs to be added. So, so we're looking for one more from here. Oh, and that's Spencer Turnbull. I thought I was smart and kept Spencer Turnbull in. So great, cool. We got our crew. I got it, guys. I'll get Fulmer. Don't worry. Okay, I'm just gonna leave. Weathers should be here, so he's. I'm gonna add Weathers to the end. I'm gonna add Casey Mize too. I thought he was already there, so I guess we gotta add Casey Mize. Okay. So alright, so then there's one more that needs to get removed. Yeah, Mitch Kettler. Yep, I know. Someone else is getting removed from the list. Who's currently here? Or I cannot add one of those guys I want to add. Done? It could be done. I mean, it's kind of like, honestly, my heart is going one of these two guys. John Gray or Herman Marquez. Not Scooble. Scooble's doing stuff. Gallon. Oh, that's a great call. Great call. There you go. Thank you. So there you go. Never mind. Smart stuff from Delight. Or... yeah, it's Delight. Yeah, sorry. It's small text. I know, but the thing is, Zach, like, you can't trust it. You don't know as a fantasy manager. Am I going to start John Gray in Coors? Now that he just endured San Diego in Coors, are you going to start him in Coors now? Like, you can't do this. Well, no, Weathers' blurb isn't going to change because I'm just removing. I mean, that's fine. That's fine, Arliss. I'm just like, not sure if good enough means like eventually they could be. On Luis Castillo this week, I mean, I hope that he recovers against the Giants. You know? We just don't know if he's going to be able to be that guy or not. I hope so, though. Just don't know yet. So, all right. What I'm going to do right now
is add all the names I just talked about. I'm going to start the coffee, and I'm going to give you guys a topic for discussion. Oh, he's not added yet? Ah, this is supposed to be automatic. I gotta do a bad thing. Sorry, Jeff. Sorry. That's annoying. Oh, it should be there now. Oh, I gotta add the player, not the pitcher. Oh, man. Whoops. There he is. This is not in their order. This is me just getting them up here. Okay, and we got to fill in these things. I don't really have like good things for him. We're just gonna do this point in time question. Got to fill out these. Low IPS, streaming option, ratio focused. Okay, I think this stuff is fine. I don't really care so much about the labels. Yeah, maybe. That's how, I mean, Turnbull is more than that, though. Turnbull is actually might be turning the corner with that slider. Jake, if I felt that I needed more of a bench bat, then okay. But, I mean, yeah, Matt's should be kind of like an extended Toby. Like, he can have strikeout upside and stuff. I mean, velocity was never really the issue with Castillo. It's always command. And it's about timing with the bottom half and the top half. Oh, yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, yeah. Gant is just weird, man. All right, so here's the thing. So I am going to put John Gant as 100. But now, among these guys... Okay, among this, as I go start my coffee, chat, debate, who should be at 99? Who should be 99?
Oh, hot dang, look at you.
All right. What do we got? Velasquez, Brooklyn Nine-Nine. Cap. You don't really think he should be in the top 100. I mean, Gant is pretty bad, but there really isn't. And I totally agree, but I can't deny the fact that if someone wants to Vargas rule John Gant, they can Vargas rule John Gant. He's at 100. McClanahan 100% over Gilbert. Hold this man. That's right. Luis Garcia, he's not comparable to Gant. No, absolutely not. Way higher in the list. Wait. Okay. Anyway, for me, I haven't decided yet, but I think it is Velasquez too. Velasquez has been a little bit more impressive lately, which is good. He also has 2 Miami starts now. That's actually the reason why he's here. It actually might be Drew Smiley. Or not even. It might just be here. And then I'm with you guys, like Dunn needs to come down. But generally I do this. All right, let's just establish. I want Kim down here. Who do I like and not like out of these things? So Velasquez, come on down. Herman Marquez, I'm just like, I don't. So when would people actually stream or use the 90 through 100 pitchers? Against like no, they would stream him. Like for example, Turnbull today is the streaming option, right? I could see Velasquez now. He's getting Miami twice. I'm actually considering that. I think everyone that's on the top 100, if I am not streaming them in a 12-teamer, if I wouldn't say like against Detroit or against Miami that I wouldn't start them, they shouldn't be on the list, you know? And I think there are 100 pitchers pitching out of the 180 whatever with a rotation spot, or probably 150. 2/3 of them should be able to take advantage of a weak offense, right? Eric Fede not in there, right? So I mean he's not there. So now these aren't guys that I would be holding. But this is why you see streaming option all the way down here. Right? These are all labeled streaming options for a reason. This isn't a streaming option, yeah. This isn't. I mean, it still is. This isn't a streaming option anymore. This isn't a streaming option anymore. Nope. These guys are not streaming options anymore. Huh. Jesus, when we see he labeled that as a streaming option. I mean, it's just if you don't want wait, so hold on. So Pete Dono, you don't want Marquez, right? I mean, I think that's the kind of the point. I'm not necessarily saying it's gonna be a 98. I'm gonna look at all this stuff, but that's where my head is at. All right, so I can recognize that like all these guys, save for maybe Keuchel and Miley, are in the same tier essentially as everyone else inside the bottom 80. Right? We can all be on the same page about that. You know, there are Tristan McKenzie too, and Dinelson Lamet. So let's get all of you down here. Because everyone else above here, I think, is more worthy. I mean, I meant it like, okay, Andrew, what do you, okay. So the thing is, if like Gray and Marquez were outside of Coors, things I think would be very different. You think they're 95 in a lower tier? I don't quite understand. You're saying that they should put them at 95 and then these guys are in a lower tier, Andrew? I haven't decided any of this. I'm just trying to make ends meet with all of this, or really just make heads or tails of it is what I'm trying to say. I think Drew Smiley is at the bottom of this. I do agree with you that Kim probably is near the bottom of this. I would definitely be streaming Kim, though. I don't believe that, P. Dono. I don't believe that Marquez will be dealt because he's on a team-friendly contract that the Rockies need to have. John Gray, though, should be on a different team because he is a free agent at the end of this year. Marquez is I know everyone's been like, oh, Marquez will go. It's like, I don't know why we keep saying this. He's contracted, I think, through 2024 or something like that. Like, they want to hold on to that. That's their best pitcher. So, let's see here. Well, so in which way, though? Like, I don't know. He might be there today, D-Light. I got to figure that out. So Andrew, I'm gonna say this really quickly about like the bottom tier, not like the others. Like Vince Velasquez, I won't really treat very highly, but he gets 2 Miami starts. So okay, I would consider actually having him for that. Just like I had Nick Pivetta here, because he had a 2-start week against I think it was the Tigers and the Rangers. Like, all right, I'll go with that. But now he gets Atlanta and Dunedin, and I think it was Houston or something, so Pavetta's out. You know, there are certain, at the very end of this list, it's all about, like, short-term streams for the most part. So actually, I might go in and just start looking up what their next schedules are and figure that out. But things Marquez and Gray, it's at a point where it's just like, I don't want to touch any of this. I don't really love that Gant is 100 either, but I also need to recognize that some people are Vargas rolling him, and it's working. I mean, there was Herman Marquez in 2018, Charlie's. Yeah, Zach, exactly right. Exactly right, Zach. Yeah, that's an excellent point, Andrew. I mean, Gant is going to be 100 here. But really, it's 100. No one cares. Oh, no. Do not trust the feds. I will not. 7 scoreless is like, all right. That's not any more than that. I need more of, like, actual change. I didn't see it. The Gant start versus the Mets, he gave up like 9 hits and 3. Yeah. Yeah. I was thinking about considering Hentages at the end of this. It's just he's not throwing enough pitches yet. And I think it's LA and Minnesota would be his next 2 starts. And it's just not quite. You know what? Let's do that. Let's do this. I'm cool with this. I like this. Oh, wait, don't do that, Nick. We're going to do Sam Hentges at the end. We're just going to do that, and then we're going to call it a day. And get rid of John Gant, because we just can't acknowledge it. And that's fine with me.
What? Dang, look at you.
Thanks for the follow. We're going to do that. Playing time questions, streaming option. Low IPS, strikeout upside. That sounds good to me. I like this. So that means we have to add this to this. And I'm going to leave him there. I'm going to leave these guys low. And it's just like, if people want to fight, great. Meanwhile, I'm going to just double check Smiley's schedule. The Mets in Pittsburgh. That's fine. Kwang Kim gets the Padres and Cubs. Nope, not for me. Let's put him down here. Cubs and White Sox. I don't want to do this. Wait, he just got the Padres. So it's probably the Cubs and then the White Sox. I don't want to do that. Velasquez has Miami. Mize. Seattle and Kansas City. Beautiful. Turnbull. Turnbull is a nice... Yeah. We have today's start. Yep. Seattle and Cleveland. Beautiful. Logan Webb. Right. He has the Dodgers. Okay. So we're going to bring him down to here. He's got Cincy and the Dodgers. That's real rough. Peterson. Oh my. Oh no. He gets Rocky Road. He has Rocky Road in Atlanta though. Not great. I'm going to pull him under here. I would rather do this because of Miami. Okay. Justin Dunn. He's getting Detroit and then Oakland. Okay, we're gonna leave it like this. Cool. And we'll probably do that. Okay? I think that was all a very reasonable discussion. We got to move on and do other things. I'm going to actually, yeah, I'll probably do that. And who does Cole Irvin get? Sure, that's fine. Dunning. Not great, Bob, but all right. And last one I'm going to do is Keuchel. Okay. So we're going to do this. Scoob's got kind of your 16 teamer. That's wild considering he gets Seattle and Cleveland now. So, decision of one owner will not change the list. Oh man, you can't spell win with Tillman. Yeah, I feel bad about that. Because it's like, I don't know, I hate the negative shirts. You know, remember Don't Covey Thy Dylan, for example? But it was Covey instead of Covey, which ruined the shirt. Why did Pablo's first win taste so awful? Because his changeup had a 0% CSW, that's why. Alright. And here we go now. Let's debate this one now. Who would you rather have, Logan Gilbert or Tyler Anderson? Maybe even throw in some Rich Hill there. I'll be right back. Gotta go get the coffee.
What did you guys decide?
Hill, Anderson, Gilbert. Hey, I'm not in focus. There we go. There we go. Anderson, Gilbert. This is interesting. Man, look at this. You guys can't decide. I already have the headline for when Logan Gilbert doesn't do well, and I want to lead with it. Gilbert got fried. Yeah. I also have it for when it's not when Patrick Corbin stumbles again. That's ain't Patrick's day. Yeah, I get used to that. Those are what they're gonna be. Yeah, but see, that's what everyone does already. It's already been that. You got to go the extra step, the pun that they won't make. This is interesting. Okay, so I have been burned. All right, we're gonna start at the top, guys. We're gonna go down. I'm gonna keep you in suspense for the others. This stuff isn't changing. I mean, I could see a case of Darvish underneath Scherzer, but I'm not gonna do it. Yep, this is all fine. So this isn't, though. Taking it away, Sandy. Took it away from you. I mean, that's how it was last week. Haverstall. It took it away from Sandy, yeah. Too early. I'm taking it away from Giolito too. Yeah, Giolito's going that far, don't worry. So we're gonna do this and this for right now. That's all. Is it that? I feel like that's too much. Yeah, I might do that. I might do that up top, but it doesn't really matter. It's Is this right, guys? Yeah, you feel, yeah. I'm okay with this. I'm fine with this. I don't really care. I'm cool with it. Everything matters. I'm okay, hold on. I'm just staring at it. I'm thinking, okay? This is not certain. I do need to pull this underneath here, by the way. I think it's this. This feels right to me. Ace is gonna ace earned. Ace is gonna ace earned. Ace is gonna ace earned. Did I give it to Wheeler? I want to make sure I did. Ace is gonna ace. Yep. Okay, I gave it to Wheeler. Now, is Alcantara above Gaussman? It can't be right now. It stinks. So I guess we're here. Oh, I got to, I'm sorry. I keep forgetting to get rid of the potentials when I do this stuff. Labels are weird, guys. Okay. Oh, yeah, right. And I took them off and I didn't add those back. Yeah. Like, for example, I took it off of Snell, but I didn't give him ace potential. I mean, it's this. He doesn't have ace potential. Like, these guys don't have ace potential. Now you have me like going through and looking at my labels. I won't put that there. This does. This does. He doesn't. No. Yes. No. You gotta like really truly earn ace potential. You know? Like these are truly like, yeah, okay, you have that. Yeah, this, yes, these guys deserve that. That's why you're this high. You have no potential, Stroman. You're supposed to drop him. That's what you're supposed to do. You do. We all care. Good grief. I'm just messing with you, Dare. Don't worry. So your list, it's more of a democracy than from the people versus a more of a dictatorship. I'm Charlie's. This is actually something I've talked about a lot. When it comes to like, I mean, first of all, the very first thing I should say, pitcher list, not in the business of hot takes about like, this is how I feel and you're gonna deal with it. It's the business of good discussion, right? We're all people that enjoy this sport and fantasy baseball and baseball as a whole, and it's about being a really great place that we can all have that, you know, discussion, right? I'm actually going to throw a playing time question onto these two guys because I don't know how many innings they're going to go. Anyway, so that's the first thing. Second of all, I'm someone that if I can't give you a good reason why, then that means to me that you make a good point. That if I can't explain it, then it's like, well, then actually, you know, I'm just fighting against my own ego. And that's stupid and benefits nobody. So I talk it out with you guys. You guys make good arguments often. You make me like asking everybody highlights how I actually feel. You know what I mean? Your response. Think of it this way. You're at the candy store or whatever. You're at the bodega, whatever it is, and you can't decide between like 3 candy bars or something. The way that you get it, you know, the way that you actually pick is have someone else say, okay, cool, you're getting that one. And then you say, all right, yeah. Or, oh, no, I want, you know, then it actually highlights what you actually want, you know? So that's, yeah, like with Gant, exactly. I think you guys kept pushing enough. I'm like, yeah, right. What am I doing? Why would I do that? So let's move on, you know? So I just want to make sure that's clear. Like, that's why I'm very appreciative of this chat. I think doing this live stream last year helped the list, and it certainly has helped it this year. It's much more of a fun process explaining it out with everybody. Whoa, are you saying it isn't perfect? It's absolutely perfect. It just gets more refined and better because you guys help highlight the things that I actually want to express. I'm just messing. Of course it's not perfect. What's up, Shep Nasty? Well, yeah, you don't drop Lament in a keeper league, but it depends on how the keeper league, works. If it's like a 6 keeper league, then you're not holding on to Lamet because he's not going to be one of those 6 keepers probably. Oh yeah. Don't worry. I just felt it was something to address, Charlie's. I didn't actually think you had any sort of vitriol or anything attached to that. Absolutely not. Wait, is Tyler moving up, or have you not gotten to that part yet? No, I haven't done anything. I haven't touched that. I mean, I guess he moves up 1 because of Gallon. Oh, I got to put that in the notes. Don't forget that. All right. So, okay, here we are now. Let's go back to this. Ryu, Wheeler,
Urias. Gaussman means Alcantara. This feels fine. I still feel Alcantara can jump up there, but I think he got exposed a little bit there. In some ways, this, I mean, considering all these guys are aces gonna ace guys, I feel like it's fitting to say that this is a tier. And then close it off. Max Fried essentially is ace is gonna ace. And I actually would have him like here. I didn't give it to him though. I don't think. And I hope to be awarding free with the AGA. Yeah. Alright, I'm going to not do that. But I'll do that. Bundy is falling. Pollack is going above. Lance McCullers is going above. This is pretty close now. Because, I mean, essentially what we're getting to is are all of these underperformers. I think Musgrove is ultimately better long term. I think this is actually it. I know I said Bundy is falling, but it's really not that much. I don't think there's anyone here that is demanding to go higher up. So we're going to do that. And this is this little mini tier. This feels right. I would actually probably put Musgrove still above McCullers despite how McCullers is doing. Yeah, okay. This is cool to me. Did he? Oh yeah, I did give it to him, didn't I? He's still staying where he is, though. It is a little awkward. It's just... Oh, maybe he does deserve it because of that. If I'm saying that he gets the ace is gonna ace label. It's so hard because it's a balance. Like, he has the ace is gonna ace label because he's just on such a roll. But then he has no track record. Sonny Gray, Max Fried, Lucas Giolito all have higher track records. Sandy Alcantara still actually has a higher track record. If you want to talk about 2020. If I'm in a league, I don't trade Fried for Rogers. I could see myself dealing evenly Sonny Gray and Rogers. Okay. This is what we're doing. We're going to do this and this here. We're going to do this. That feels right. If any, or it really should be that. We're just going to do that. Done. Cool. We made it work, guys. We made it work. Well, no, putting value in the label, but it's like I want to have clear defined terms of giving the label or not, you know? They're not. They haven't. Oh, Rogers gets it because I think I gave it to him, but not Fried. Fried hasn't gotten it yet. I did give it to Rogers in the roundup. Yep, I should. I haven't really messed with the labels for a bit. I mean, it's just like not the ask I wanted to make of the developers, essentially. You know? Well, no. It's not changing the evaluation. It's an expression of my evaluation already, if that makes sense. But like, how am I saying this about him if I am also saying this about him? That makes me think which one is the real one. You know what I mean? I think we kind of know the ceiling because the slider isn't really developing into that massive whiff pitch. Fried and Rogers should be in the tier with Sandy and Gio. I'm buying more in that what Fried is doing works well. And he should be in the same tier as Zach Wheeler, for example. I feel good. I feel good about both of them. I don't know what Rogers needs to prove more in. Fried looked like really like Max Fried in his last start. I'm fine with this. We're just gonna do this for now. This is fine. I'm all fine with this. Sonny Gray, I am banking a little maybe too much on that slider returning for Sonny Gray, but does he deserve less love than, say, Plesac or Musgrove? Or McCullers? I don't know if I would say that yet. He might, but we gotta talk about this whole thing. And that's a very weird thing. Yeah, he underperformed against Pittsburgh. Sorry, hold on. I'm just thinking about this a lot. I'm just gonna do this, and we're gonna call it a day. Because Plesac does have strikeout upside. He hasn't really expressed it much lately, but he has the upside. We'll get there, Zach. Whoa, I'm not putting Ynoa over Rodon. All right, so Bundy, Snell, Molly, Pablo, Rodon, Morton. Okay. Man, this is now getting crazy. Okay, so at the very least, let's just approach it from here. No, this is not the same tier. So these guys, we're gonna do this. I'm debating between these two. Let me think some more about this. Tyler Molly's been more steady. I didn't really like where he was at his last start, but that's okay. Blake Snell, I really do believe is going to recover. I'm going to leave this here, like this. Pablo Lopez is going to it's going to be that. Changeup has been just too inconsistent. I really don't think the last start with the Rodon is like indicative. E. Anderson actually has been more consistent than Pablo Lopez. Freddie Peralta has been more overwhelming. This seems better though. Yeah, and this seems right. Now it's about like this whole thing. Barrios, Savali, Martin, this thing. Oh, and where does... Where are you, buddy? Where's Patrick Corbin and Kyle Hendricks fall into this stuff? And Shohei Ohtani. We gotta move some guys randomly up and just talk about this. Kikuchi.
I mean, he's going up above these guys. Clanahan goes up. These guys go down. Kyle Gibson goes above them. Brubaker goes above them. I'm just doing random moves, guys. This is not like final in the slightest. But I'm just I realize that like there's certain guys that are supposed to go high up and other ones are supposed to get pulled down, and I just want to address this quickly before I like forget and I have to redo the whole thing, you know? Okay. Yeah. All right. So Corbin versus Heaney. I know you guys are going to be hating me, but it's Corbin. 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 Okay. I'm telling you, I know it's really crazy to buy in after one start, but it's like, it's kind of crazy how much finally, like, he was just a different man. You don't understand the justification for keeping Snell so high. Justification is that his raw stuff is really good, and even last year, it's not like he just had only one good season in 2018. Track record is just generally better. Yeah. I don't think that Snell has performed necessarily at a certain way so far, but I think he's going to be better than this. I understand the Tyone thing, but that's one start, and I feel the Tyone he should be improving with every outing. Yeah, Andrew, I think things are not going to be exactly as they are so far with Snell. Tyone above Corbin? Maybe not. I haven't decided this yet, but I just wanted to get him in the range so we can talk about this entire thing. I'll let you guys know when this is like, okay, I think we're moving on. Kind of like how we are with this, right? We established, cool, we're good. Snell at 29. I understand, Andrew, completely. Question marks about Rodon. Question marks about Ian Anderson's walks. Freddie Peralta's volatility. Pablo Lopez's volatility. Huascar Inoue. We all know that one. Robbie Ray is allowing too many home runs, so on and so forth. Snell, to me, has the clearest path to us being even more confident in him. You know? Well, yeah, you shouldn't be, smart dummy. Sorry to call you dummy, smart dummy, but essentially, if you have all four of them, you can't afford to do that. You're just getting yourself too far behind, so it's just a tough situation that you squeeze out Maeda there. As Maeda is the lowest of the crew. He's going to be lower than this. So I've been saying with Ohtani, I'm not saying that he's going to be exactly where he is. Again, I'm just throwing things up and being like, okay, let me kind of fine tune this. By the way, just even right now, he's going to be underneath Brubaker and Gibson. Brubaker's going to be higher than Gibson. McClanahan, it's going to be like that, I think. Just so we're clear. But what I'm getting at with Ohtani is that as he starts more and gets into some sort of routine, we've constantly seen him improve. And that's been the thing I've been trying to say for a bit, is like, I think with every start, Ohtani gets more comfortable and, returning from Tom and John and just getting back to his rhythm. We haven't really got an opportunity to see Shohei Ohtani in rhythm. Now he finally kind of did for a start. Execute some beautiful pitches. That could very much work. All right. All right, let's get back to this. Yeah, it's pretty exciting. I hope that they both return, Framber and Odorizzi. What's a fair batter you would trade Gibson for? Oh man, I have no idea. A third outfielder? I don't know. If you notice, I still don't really have him too high because I think it's gonna stop at some point. But anyway, okay, I gotta finalize this. Let's just finalize this together. This feels fine. This feels fine. Good, good, good. I think this is where the tier starts. Charlie Morton is the one that I would be stashing the most. I mean, in some ways, I actually want this to be Corbin right now, and I know that's absolutely ridiculous, and everyone's going to yell at me about it. The problem is that all of these have issues. Corbin, obviously, whatever. Morton, is that coming back? Barrios, all right, can we trust this? Savali doesn't have a major pitch. Kluber still hasn't figured it out. Tyone is is going on, and exactly, we've seen what we need to see from him. Thank you, P. Dono.
Look at you.
Oh, thanks. Yeah, that's a really good point, Spores. Exactly what I was saying, like third outfielder, I don't know. All of these guys are like, I don't know if I buy this. So Corbin goes above them. Because it's just like, dude, this is it. This is what we've been waiting for ages from Corbin. Now's the time. Oh, thanks, man. Thanks, I tell the truth. I do tell the truth. You should definitely check out the website then if you're just looking at Twitter. we've got a lot of things there. Yeah, Hendricks is gonna get the boost now too, don't worry. I just gotta figure out like with all of these guys here, what order do I actually have, and then I can be like, then I can insert guys above and middle and all that kind of stuff. There's a website. Oh, that's funny.
Hot dang, look at
Oh,
you.
thanks so much for the follow. Yeah, Andrew, this hot dang thing is fantastic. Who's not a good lineup? What are you saying? What do I expect from Robbie Ray moving forward? Asks Way Letter. Good to see you, Mango Teen Spirit, by the way. I expect Robbie Ray to be able to throw four seamers in the middle of the zone or a little bit above. Continue to have a ton of success doing that. We actually saw a slider improve last time, which was really nice. I think the curveball is then going to get better too. The only issue is that we are going to see home runs from Robbie Ray. I know like home runs are not easy to predict, but this year a little bit easier with Ray as he's essentially putting too many fastballs. There is a balance to be had of too many heaters in the middle of the plate. That Ray may be pushing too far, but I'm happy to see on this side of it that he's just more home run prone, but getting amazing strike up or walks and really good whip. Then few innings, maybe high strikeouts, but terrible whip in ERA. At least we're getting the whip and a higher likelihood for a lower ERA as well. Oh yeah, the Astros lineup is fantastic. Yeah. So okay, so let's nail this out. Oh yeah. Snell has not gone 6 innings yet, and it's really hilarious in a way. Sorry, Mango. So let's move on here. Okay, so Morton, yes. Barrios, Savali. As of right now, I think Kyle Hendricks kind of shows up right here. So we're gonna do that. This is always the debate. Kluber versus Tyone. Tyone versus Kluber. I'm going to keep Kluber above Tyone right now. I'm going to say Luis Castillo is right here, and that seems about right. Kikuchi. This is so fascinating. I feel like he's at the top of this tier. Greinke, I think people are going to feel less confident in than these guys. feel like it's that. Everyone's gonna say like, what do you still see in Montes? I'm like, he is just solid. With Kikuchi, I would rather here. Yeah. I think Shane McClanahan deserves to be higher. If you want to talk about like a stash option, it's this. All right, let's at the very least do this and this for right now. I think that'll make me feel better. I'm gonna put Otani above Heaney because Heaney's volatile. And I don't feel like any of these guys deserve more love. Okay, cool. So now we're back to here. Corbin, Morden, Barrios, Savali, Hendricks, Kluber, Tyone, Castillo, Montes, Duffy, Kikuchi, Stroman. Feels a little weird down here. I'm not done with Castillo. No. I think he is going to pull this around. It's just a matter of time. Look, I just want to I mean I feel like I need a reminder for everybody. We were done with Corbin, done with Hendricks, and here we are putting Corbin at 36. Hendricks at 40, right? So Maeda is feeling worse, and he after taking like a step or two forward, then he took a step back. McClanahan's getting the innings now, maybe, and that makes him incredibly interesting. I actually prefer him above these two. Duffy hasn't been as sharp. I know this is kind of crazy. I'm going to do this. I know it sounds so silly, but I think this is right. The fact that they let him go over 5 innings is like, okay, then he's going to get up to 80 pitches, and then all of a sudden, it's going to be dope. Okay, so we're going to start this tier here, and then end it, I think, here. And then, this is fine. Ray is over here. 35. 35-ish. Is that 35? So I think actually, you would think that, but also he ran into trouble in the 6th. And so they're kind of like, all right, let's get you out now. But I think the feeling, the thing is Shohei Ohtani MVP, which I, again, love the name, SHM. The fact that they were putting him in the 6th, they didn't remove him before it, is an indication to me is that they actually want him to keep going, but they kind of felt like, all right, this next batter could actually, you're laboring a little bit, and it's not necessarily always about the pitch counts, about the stressful ones. What? I could have sworn I thought otherwise. Oh, and then I'm kind of upset. What am I thinking of? Huh. Well, I appreciate you letting me. Is that right? Wait, hold on. Let me double check that. Why am I... I'm thinking of the wrong game. No, it's the wrong game. Hold on a second. There's McClanahan.
Yeah, you're totally right. God, I don't know what's wrong with me. Okay. Yeah. All right. So that's weird. I'm actually a little upset then. I would have loved to see him go through the full 6. I appreciate you pointing that out. I don't know. The fact that they let him start the 6th, was it a long bat? It's just 2 pitches. Why aren't they? Why wouldn't they just let him in? That's so strange. That's so weird. What are you doing? It's so weird. But like, he's at 75. At 5 pitches per at bat, you get 1 more at bat at least there. Oh, I know, but like, why 75? Like, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm getting at. That's what's weird. Yeah, maybe that's it. Charmer wins. I don't know. Yeah. Anyway, I do think that McClanahan is going to continue to improve and be more, and be able to continue to stretch out. You know. Anyway, I'm putting McClanahan up here at 44. I think this actually does like throw me off now. Oh, damn. Okay. They could be doing that. I'll leave it. Whatever. We're just going to leave this. I'm staring at this too much. We got to keep moving. So after Gibson, Wood, even though he has 2 tough starts, I think it's worthy that you hold on. Otani's the upside play. I think we get a new tier over here. With Eflin. Bumgarner is fascinating, but he also gets 2 now against the Dodgers. I'm just going to do that. All right, let's see. And they also let Rich Hill pitch, which, I mean, makes sense because it's Rich Hill. And by the way, Rich Hill should be swinging up here. Oh, man, so should Herman. Oh, my God. Herman's got to get in this tier. Okay, we're actually getting somewhat close here, guys. So let's hammer this out. You guys are ridiculous. All right, let's see here. They're sacrificing Rich Hill's body for Shane's future. I mean, yeah, why not like use Rich Hill as much as they can, you know? Ross, I think that's because they didn't have the minor leagues last year, and after 2020, yeah, like as you mentioned. No, I think it's more of just being careful with young arms because they didn't throw enough last year. Yeah, Alzolay is getting a bump. Don't worry. I got to kind of figure out though. I mean, this middle section is so terrible every time. It's so hard to decipher. I think this is pretty even, honestly. Caesar, Alzlite, like, but yeah, that's fine. It's fine with me. I don't know if Hill is actually this high up. This is actually all good here, I think. Wow. Eflin, Bassett. Yeah, it's all pretty even. I want to put this. I know some are trusting him more. He's going into Dunedin. He's better than this. It's just Dunedin. That's the only reason why I ranked him low the other day. Or tomorrow, rather. Above this? Yep. Okay, about here. This goes above here. Who was the other guy that was like, hey, who goes higher? Logan Gilbert. Around this point, I'm taking the chance. So, like, this is a stash play. So, like, I don't want to start him right now over these, actually. So, let's put him here. Okay. We already established this. I'm so happy that that's done. Mats is at the bottom of that. Dayton Dunning is there too. I'll put Ryan Weathers down here as well. Actually underneath him. Scooble as well. Kike will come down. Probably here, honestly. Wade Miley as well. Yeah, Miley above Keichel. Cole Irvin. I'm fine with this order here, so let's leave that. Spencer Turnbull is right above them, so is Cap. Danielson the Met is absolutely maddening. So we'll put him here. Tristan McKenzie, I think, is underneath this stuff. I mean, honestly, I think, like, Tristan McKenzie's here. There. Wainwright is down by this stuff. We might be done. No, we're not quite done. But we're getting close. We're getting really close. This is too large of a tier. This might be it. Don't consider the number, though. It's just an indication of the things behind him. Bieber is still not at 1. Nope. No, I made Cole. Cole's just being way too good, and Bieber's struggling. Just makes more sense. So this is what I'm going to do right now, guys. This is not finished. I just need to see it. 100% not final, okay? I know I'm going to make like I'm going to make like multiple tweaks here, but I just want to see the table itself. It helps me a lot. So we're going to go in here, take this, and preview it. We can get rid of all of these wonderful notes. Oh, I gotta redo this table. Let me do this really quickly. Hey, we have a new table maker, by the way. It's pretty cool. Well, I could do that if I wanted. That's pretty cool. Who is the best player you ever saw, as in like in person? I remember sitting behind home plate watching Chris Sale pitch once, and that was the most remarkable thing I've ever seen in my life. Just Jacob is the only note you need, right? Anyway, so what I wanted to do is this. So I want to take you. I want to... At the very least, so what I can do is essentially just go through this with you guys. So we're gonna move me. Hi, I'm over here now. Remove this. We're just gonna stare at this for a second, okay? Just good old stare. Actually, what I want to do is I can probably do this pretty easily. Yeah, I can change the properties of this one. Give me a quick second. Done. Cool. Cool, so now this is going to be on the side of the stream so you guys can see that. Okay, so just looking it over to make sure that I feel good about it. Right. There's nothing too ridiculous here. Freddie Peralta gets a large jump. Yeah, it seems right. He's done enough. You can stash two: Carrasco, Sale, Syndergaard, or Severino. I would say Sale and Syndergaard. Those would well, Carrasco's probably the first back. So actually, let's go Sale and Carrasco. Yeah, there you go, Rostic. Yeah. It's not Spore. It's Spore Counter. Oh, what's up? I see that you highlighted something. I'd probably make that deal, Kyle. Oh, you actually made that deal for Burns and Woodruff for Gallen and Wander? Heck yes. Yeah, that's a massive plus for Corbin and Hendricks. Yeah. But this is feeling right. Now, seeing Shane McClanahan this high up is pretty startling, and everyone's going, "What is wrong with you?" All right, I'm going to put Montas Duffy ahead of him, at the very least. Probably Stroman too. This feels better. Okay. So then it becomes oh yeah. Oh, just an article. Dalton Del Don I've reached out to because I noticed I use the CSW in his like weekly reports, and it's awesome. And I've reached out and just said, huge thank you to him. Did you actually put out a full article about CSW? Because that's really cool. Yeah, he does his like his fantasy baseball, which pitchers should we believe in or fade. I know he does this. Oh, the good CSW. Oh my God, look at this. Yeah, this is awesome. This is really, really cool. Oh man. Really, really awesome to see this. Wild. Okay. Chris Flexen has the worst CSW. Yeah. Yeah, he's terrible. Sorry. I don't know if you saw the amazing tweet I made. I'm not gonna even say it. I'm not even gonna do that. Yeah, so cool. Thanks a lot for bringing that to my attention. Yeah, really, it like blew my mind that they actually started doing that. With the Fangraphs and Savant and stuff. Again, I've said it before, I'll say it again. I still feel like someone else invented CSW and just never said anything. And I started doing it because it was like, I thought it was obvious and no one was using it. It was just there. And like, I think everyone else kind of knew too, but no one claimed it. So I just said like, hey, like, yeah, I use CSW. And like, everyone's like, what's that? I was like, all right, I don't know. I just got really lucky is really what happened. So we're gonna go back to this here. Ain't no wrong with claiming things. Yeah, Kionis, he's done that every single week. It's really, really cool. All right, Kikuchi, Stroman, Maeda. This feels right. Yeah. Get some Bumgarner in there. So Eflin, Bassett, Paddock, Javier, Sean McKnight. Yep, that feels right. Alzolay underneath, yes. Hill, Eduardo Rodriguez. Cease, Richards, Montgomery. I think I want Richards under Montgomery. And I want Eduardo above Hill. Okay. Pineda. That's Scafani, Walker, Canning, Boyd, Garcia. This actually seems pretty right. What are these? Toby Quality starts, Dragon Upside. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I mean, Boyd may be higher one. Above Canning, that's fine with me. Then, hey, thanks a lot, man. Yeah, by the way, guys, if you want to support this channel and everything that I do with it, please consider getting PL+. Seriously, like, it supports the site, gives you an ad-free website, looks way better. You get to join our Discord, which anyone that is here that has PL+, it's like, it's the best place. But all we're going to do is we're going to constantly just make that a better thing, give you guys more features, all that kind of stuff, but goes a long way. Consider supporting us, pitchos.com/plus. And oh no, I'm in front of the alert box, so you can't see that. Thanks a lot for the sub. Hi. Oh, look at you, Rowdy, gifting it to Miss Abita. That's really nice of you. There is inside of the Discord, yeah. We have a whole thing called Ideas for the Site. And I want to, if you have feedback, never hesitate to send it to info@pitchos.com. I want to hear all of it. You guys know me. I'm never going to just ignore
Dang, look at you.
ignore things. Hey, thanks so much for the follow. Sandy Alcantara's last start didn't happen. With Matthew Boyd, he doesn't have a slider back. And if he doesn't have a slider back, it's still kind of weird. I'm still working on I'm still ironing out the kinks. I had a much busier week last week than I would like. But I mean, I've got a decent amount done, which is pretty cool. But anyway, we're going to keep moving on through here. This seems right to me. Eovaldi probably evolves in the next tier, though. Just going to do that. Just change the where that is. Yep. All right, I think we're good. So, all right, guys, now is the time. I'm gonna update this and refresh this. now is the time to voice your arguments. Okay? Spore, the answer is yes. It's been mostly because he just really hasn't been a whole lot better than... he just hasn't been he hasn't really changed from being pretty mediocre. What's the source of my optimism with Morton? Rowdy, it's it's essentially the fact that his fastball's still good velocity, the track record of being successful with that curveball and velocity. I think also we're more lower on him because he's had 2 bad starts in a row, but they were against really good teams. And I wouldn't necessarily say a guy going into Dunedin should be negatively influenced. Same with like Aaron Nola, who just went into Dunedin and actually did really well with his changeup. Means is better than Gaussman. I have no problem with that. I can't deny the fact that Gaussman is just dominating. And Means, yes, did have that one perfect game, or whatever you want to call it. As fast as in denial. But yeah, Gaussman is just kind of slightly better at the moment. Yes, Burns is exactly right. He's at 9 because he's going to be capped. Shane is too high, volume huge, question mark. Can't rely on him to go 5 with consistency, let alone 6. Cam, that's 100% right. As for right now, you can't. It's probably for another week or 2. I'm expecting him to go 5 in 2 weeks. June 1st, I think McClanahan is. That is a pure upside stash thing. That's why McClanahan is right around Maeda. I think his stuff is unbelievable. If you give me 90 pitches of McClanahan a start, we're talking 30s, 20s possibility. Like, that is why I'd rather at this point, like if I didn't have Alex Wood on my team, all right, it's not a big deal if I don't have JT Brubaker, But Shane McClanahan to me is worth it there. Excuse me. Nola should move up. I mean, not above Burns. If you want to remove the tier, then I understand that. But then I would honestly make a case that Flaherty's the tier should be off too. But Cam, that's the nature of the landscape. It's not about the number. It's about like, honestly, these tiers, I could make this open. The gap between number 50 and number 77 is way smaller than 50 and 13, right? Or I'm right, sorry, 23. You know what I mean? So like the number is throwing you off, but understand that the landscape flattens out a lot once you get past tier 7. Once you hit tier 8 here, this is where it starts to get fuzzy. So I would rather be like, look, I'm not gonna sweat over losing JT Brubaker or Kyle Gibson or something like that. If that means I have to get Luis Garcia instead, or I need to deal with a stream from Turnbull or something, Like that gap is way different. Eflin, maybe I am a little bit too low on Eflin. I didn't really give him much thought this week, but maybe I am. Let me think about this. I don't like the fact that he doesn't have his curveball. That pitch that we've been freaking out about for ages doesn't have it, and I feel like it's created volatility. Yeah, 25% strikeout rate this year. Slider's been great. And we're talking 38% CSW. His fastballs have been 30%. Yeah, last couple starts it's been 4 straight of at least seven strikeouts. It's pretty sweet. Against the Cardinals. Okay. All right. I'll raise Eflin. That's a good call. I'll put Eflin here and start the tier at Bassett. I like that call. How worried am I about Giolito? Not too worried, honestly, but a little bit. I need to understand that maybe it could keep going south. Alex Wood and Jameson Tyone could be closer together. I would say that they're at different points in their season. I think Tyone in July will be better than Alex Wood, definitively better. I feel like Bundy is at least below Rodon. I think people are freaking out a little bit too much from the last 2 starts of Bundy. Gilbert, maybe. He needs to refine his secondary pitches. Nate Pearson needs to figure out his whole shtick. Like, is he just fastball slider? Is that enough? I'm not quite sure.
Oh, hot dang, look at you.
Hey, thanks for the follow, Ping Pong Spin. You're much better than I am at that. So, Charlie's, you talked last week about during your rankings update, I think tier 4, but some potential ones are ranked higher, right? You also just want to give the potential ones all, yeah. Yep. Yeah, exactly. I want to, but I believe that, like, moving forward, they have it, you know? Like, Max Fried, I feel, is, give him 3 starts, and I can confidently give it to him. So that's just why. Giolito is a Tiara, yep. Yeah, I know, right? It's kind of crazy, but that's kind of how this works. Like, all it takes is just one tweak in a bullpen, and all of a sudden, like, oh, it's there. Welcome to pitching. I dropped Tini and Manaya for Kikuchi. Too good a matchup. I understand that. Would you consider dropping Paddock for Heaney back? It's fine. You don't really need to. Heaney is going to be more inconsistent while Paddock is kind of on the upswing with his fastball. You know, as you say this, Paddock probably deserves to be in this tier. So we're going to do that. Thank you for mentioning Paddock. I'm going to say low IPS for right now and take off the quality starts. Where would I slot Kopech? Actually, that's in the fringe. It's 45 to 50 or so. I mean, with this, if he's getting regular rotation stuff, like when he's first starting off, it'll be right around here. And then eventually he'll be coming into here and so on. Oh, yeah, well, Kopech's on the rotation. He only pitched because it was a doubleheader. So he's on the rotation. Cool. All right, so we're going to review one more time, guys. And then I'm going to do the notes, okay? One more time. And then you guys can criticize and talk about it and say where I'm wrong and all that fun stuff as much as you want. Let me send this to Fast. So right here we go. I know there's a small bug here. We just got to extend that out. Yep. Wait, hold on. Kopech could be. It's just the rules of the list are that if he's not on the rotation, he's not going to be on the list. So it's just about your, like, do you want to stash or not? It's up to you. It's your situation, all that fun stuff. I mean, sure. Doctors AC. Like, I'm ranking them appropriately, balancing my concern and also their clear ceiling. I'm obviously more concerned about Maeda than I am Castillo than I am Giolito, right?
It all feels good. Any problems? I don't really see any. Thanks a lot, Billy. I think at some point, yeah, because everybody goes through injuries, and there's going to be a moment. Who that's going to be for the White Sox, I don't know. And I hope for their sake it isn't, but it always happens. McClanahan, Kopech, Gilbert. In that order. McClanahan and Kopech are closer than Kopech and Gilbert. All right, I'm just gonna put this out. My brain is starting to turn into mush looking at this so much. I'm just, yeah. Okay. All right, it's time for the notes. Oh, we did it in 3 hours. We ranked it, guys. Oh, it took us 3 hours. Ugh. Man, oh, I'm exhausted. Okay. Whew. So I take this and I have to write 1,500 words or whatever it is. Wish me luck. Yeah, that's already there. No, I mean, this is fun. Like, it's pretty cool to be able to do something like this. Robbie Ray end up outside the top 100. What? Thus spoke Zarathustra. Get out of here. Hire someone to write it for me? Absolutely not. He's at 35. Yeah. Well, B-Cats, it might be bad if you're falling behind in your league. It's always important to have a balance of, like, thinking about your future investment without getting too far behind. So if you are finding yourself, it's okay. Don't need to apologize. So what's going to happen is I'm going to go through the list, and I'll be scrolling down on the right as I write it on the... Yeah, I'm going to be scrolling down over here as I write over here. And yeah, I think this is how it's gonna work. Trying to keep like as smooth of a stream for you guys as possible. I might sell high because we don't know if that's gonna stick around, and I might be a little too high on this. Any trips to the void planned? Absolutely not. Get out of here, Jake Roy. By the way, Jake Roy, wonderful graphics member of our team, in case you guys were wondering. Oh, yeah, you should 100% drop Hendricks and McCullers. That's a really small rotation. I don't know why you only have 5, or actually 4 starters right now. You should 100% add Hendricks. Because you need another starter there. Me, Floyd. You need, yeah, you're going to be hurting. Oh my God, I gotta stretch for a second. All right, I'm going to stand up and stretch just for a moment. You got to do that. Yeah. I mean, I'm delaying writing the notes because it's so laborious. But I'm gonna stretch, if that's okay.
Okay, you got, you know, you can't be sitting for too long, right? It's just, it's easy to do that when we're all working at home. Ah. Warrior pose. I'm not doing it on stream on purpose. Also, I have a green screen in the way. Oh. Oh my god. When does the jacuzzi stream happen? Oh man. Yeah, I heard that's a thing. Like, I don't understand how that's a thing. Are these people in the suburbs and these amazing houses that they can purchase a jacuzzi? Like, I'm just even thinking about how would I, in any world, in any way, be able to have a jacuzzi in a New York City apartment. Like, just the thought of having a jacuzzi that you could stream. What? What is this? Get with the times. No, I am the times. They gotta get with me. All right. It is time, though, for some lovely note making. That was actually a pretty good stretch. I needed that pretty badly. Sitting more up straight and everything. But even that, like, I'm in a 2-bedroom in New York City, okay? It is, there's no, like, I'm not putting a water in this room. No way. Get out of here. I mean, there won't be really any notes. I'll put him above Bueller, being like, hey, he's been consistently good. Hey there, Garrett Cole. Cantankerous? No. I don't have a feeling that I need to in any way, so no, I'm good. No cantankerous for me. Well, I mean, I grew up here in New York City, so I'm used to this. There's something about, I'm someone that needs to feed off of energy, right? Like of other people. I'm certainly more of an extrovert than introvert. There's a give and take, you know. It's not like you're always like, I need to be around people all the time, you know. The same way like many introverts do need to see other people at times too, right? Hey, what's up, Bailey? Good to see you, man. So like in New York City, I need to feel the energy of the city to keep myself going, right? I'd be too content living in like big country or something like that. I'd feel too relaxed, and I wouldn't be able to feel that constant need to improve and be better and all that fun stuff. But yeah, look at this. I got a celeb in here. I got Mr. Foolish Baseball. Let's see, can I give you a thing? I don't know. No.
Can't do it. Maybe I can. Hold on. There we go. You should say one more thing, Foolish. You'll understand why after you type it in. Yeah, right. You know, this is. I mean, I'm just doing stream beats right now. I'll look into actually like maybe doing other stuff, as well. But all right, let's keep going on with the notes here. We got to move forward. So what do we got? Let me get exactly that right. Whew. I am so sorry for what I'm about to type. I am so sorry, everybody. I'm so sorry. Thanks for sticking with me, by the way, as I do the notes. Easily the best part of this, as we look through the final edition of this week's list. There may be one or two things that I change as I'm going through it. That is absolutely a Toy Story reference. Yes, Mango. I'm so sorry. Not sorry, but I kind of am. I'm a little sorry. Who do you like most out of the TJ Aces? I mean, it's Sale. Sale is the best pitcher of the lot. I don't think anyone can really argue that. Those that want to say that he wasn't as good in 2019 just have completely forgotten the whole, is he throwing as hard as he can? His velocity is down. Like he was supposed to get Tommy John before 2019 and just didn't. And for some reason we waited until like 2020. So, yeah, seriously, don't go near Dunedin. So Chris Sale is like a top 5 pitcher when healthy and pitching. It's just how it is. I changed it to the top 10 inside of this. Like,
just because maybe you can argue that Woodruff is going to be more in there, whatever you want. That's fine. But Sale's ability is like legit, right? That second tier. Now, Syndergaard and Severino, we don't really know. Syndergaard's never really been that de facto ace. Severino has hinted at it more, but he still has like his question marks too. Syndergaard's coming back first, is what we think. Severino has been actually pitching his live hitters though, or he just started to. It's very close. I will say, in my head, Sale is number one because of his ability. But it might be Syndergaard just because you might get more innings. Yeah, right. I want to make like a Dune reference. 'Cause that's what I see Dune Din. Well, right. Thor's coming back first, but it's like how much more valuable is that than the elite quality of innings or the more elite quality of innings we expect from Sale? I don't know. So I think honestly, if like let's say they were all pitching this year, I think I might have Severino above Syndergaard. So Syndergaard I think is the worst as far as pure ability, but it's a tough question to answer. I guess I would say that Syndergaard is the better stash because you might be able to, once he comes back, then add Severino or Sale in that place in your league. Dong Eden, that's all right. Hey, look at this Magic Oriole with the tier 2 subscription. He gets the plus symbol. He gets the plus badge. Look at you. You are fancy. All right, let's no one returned back, right? Yeah, there's no big names that returned from the IL. Let's bold this. Make it green. Can I make it like larger? No, don't do that, Nick. I missed everything I need to know. Been a busy day. That's funny. You'll be back tomorrow, though, Magic Oriole. Hope to see you then. All right. I got to write about tier 4 now. Sometimes I write the stupidest things and I'm like, no one can stop me. What happened to your badge? Where did that go? Who do I want to talk about here? Yeah, that's the funny thing is like there's so many guys that please keep going about Rogers, please. That's all I need to say. Um. Oh, that's not good. I don't like that. Terrible sentence. Probably do. Possibility, yep. Thank you very much. What race season? What? Oh, Robbie Ray's season-long ceiling. I mean, if Robbie Ray is able to command those tiers a little bit more and pair that with those breakers down effectively, like he's top 15, I don't really think he's going to reach that. So I would say that Robbie Ray probably is going to be like a ceiling of 25 or something like that. Yeah, I read that too. It took me a moment. You know, I like seeing this list with Ray Peralta and Rogers so high when I basically paid nothing for all three. That is the beauty. That is the beauty of fantasy baseball that we just don't give enough credence to. Oh, I can't express it enough. You guys know this. This is like the thing I've been shouting about. Everyone drafts their team as if it's a best ball league, and it's just not. It's just not. Robbie Ray vibrates his cheeks. Oh, he goes like, he does that thing? Who gets the 6 innings for Snell and McClanahan? It's gonna be McClanahan. uh, Adam Dunedin, that's funny. That's actually pretty good considering that Adam Dunn hit all these home runs. He does. He does wear tight pants. He very much does. Gonsolin to the 60-day DL. That stinks a lot. When did he last pitch? Middle of April? What is it, Charlie's? Well, it is retroactive, but when did he last pitch? Wait, what? No, he pitched this season, didn't he? Oh, he hasn't pitched yet. No, he hasn't. He hasn't pitched yet. So, yeah, so that's just, it's just saying that he's not going to come back in the next 2 weeks, which we kind of anticipated anyway. So nothing major about that. Is there, I actually, Bubic is like borderline Toby, so not really something I'm chasing. That's too much. I don't want that. Guys, let's stop talking about Robbie Ray's pants, okay? Cool, that'd be great. Thanks. Appreciate it. All right, I'm gonna move over here. I don't know. Yeah, it's kind of interesting. It's really just been 2 starts of Dylan Bundy. Wow, I didn't realize that he had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 out of 6 starts as 6 strikeouts on the dot. It's a 6.02 ERA. That's so funny to me. It's like, yeah, but it's 3 blowups in 5 games. The last 2 are the ones that are vicious, but those are against the Dodgers and the Red Sox. He took down Houston twice and the Chicago White Sox. Like,
Need a new word. I can't wait to see Carrasco pitch again. I'm with you, man. I'm not going to put Bundy in a different tier for I'm not going to move him around just for your thing. Hey, thanks so much for the follow, Flavor Dave. You would have Dylan Bundy in tier 4? That's ridiculous. That's too much. No, I know you're just joking, Magic Oral. Don't worry. Arliss, he's at the bottom. You can see Tyone here, and you can't see he's right here. There he is. And you can't see Jordan Montgomery, can you? We're gonna get down there. Yes, I'd offer Benintendi for Bundy. Absolutely. Sorry, that came out for a sec. Benintendi is not nearly on the same level, is he? We've already established that? I haven't really focused on the hitting side. Oh yeah, Montgomery. Yep, Charles, you did the right thing. You did the right thing. Robbie Ray talk. It's funny. I don't know. Correct me if I'm wrong, guys. All the notes I make, you guys already know, right? Like it's just stuff that I've been, I don't know. Like everything I'm saying right now, I've already said on this. I've said in the roundup, everything like that. It's just kind of, I guess, condensed. But I feel like, I mean, maybe I'm just being really silly. And I think maybe I am. I definitely am. But it's like, oh yeah, you guys know how I feel about all this stuff, right? Right? Maeda's right here. Right there. Let's get to Maeda.
Do you guys realize that he has a 41.5% CSW on the season? With a pitch that he throws 46% of the time? Like, it's pretty ridiculous. But it's a money pitch. It's really crazy. 41% nose swing, 50% zone rate, 21% swing strike rate, 41.5% CSW. It's ridiculous. Is that sustainable? I think it's somewhat sustainable. I mean, like, you don't just do this over this amount of time and like, and sure, he's not necessarily going to have a 41% CSW likely through the full year, but it's not going to be like 29% or something. It's going to be like 35% maybe by then, 36. And do you realize that those are elite marks? You know, that's really, really good for a full year. It's crazy. Correlation and causation, that's funny. And what is his ground ball rate for the year? It's why don't I have that up here? It's 48%. 48% ground ball rate. With an overall swing strike rate of 14% is fantastic. You know it. You know the slider is coming. It's funny. All right. I hope no one actually believes that I feel it's spelled that way. That's an office reference. Yeah, I'll do this.
All right, everybody. There has been a lot of name calling against our office.
Sure, I'll just do that. To ruin your day? Why is it going to ruin your day? Let's see.
Oh, hot dang, look at you.
Hey, thanks so much.
Oh, hot dang, look at you.
Look at you guys. Wadaboat and Imateo. Imato? Imato, thank you so much for the follow.
I think I was most disappointed in the most recent one, right? Like he had to need it, and then there's another one for Charlie. Would I drop Castillo, Maeda, Kopech, Gilbert, or one of my relievers for Shane McClanahan? Absolutely, I'd be dropping Gilbert. Curveball has a 35% CSW. Let's say, actually, let me think about this. Zone rate has gone down on that curveball this year. Same with its O swing. But he's had increased CSW, getting more called strikes with it. Interesting. Oh, that's relative to last year. Yeah, okay. His four-seamer actually has higher CSW this year. More ground balls. Oh my god, 385 BABIP on it? What? I mean, I think there's your problem. Yeah. All right. My thoughts on Logan Gilbert. Well, B-Cats, have I got a surprise for you? I wrote a massive gift breakdown on Thursday night. It's probably the most annoying night I've had in a while. Because that began at 10:10 at night. I wrote that for 2 straight hours. Wrote a like 3,500 words about Logan Gilbert in that his MLB debut with gifts and 25 gifts and everything like that. So definitely check that out. And then I wrote the roundup right after. So I saved to about 2 o'clock that night. And here's the link for that. The main thing about Gilbert I should mention is he still has work to do with his secondaries. He struggled with his slider a bit and finding the consistency of that. The curveball was also a bit in and out. I do like his heater though, and I feel like once those secondaries come into play, that's really good for him. He was only up to 71 pitches, which is why I'm harsh on him right now. It's going to take some time for him to get stretched out. He also doesn't have a good schedule ahead of him. I mean, it's the Tigers next, which is good, but he also probably won't be above 80 pitches. And I think everybody kind of holding out for Gilbert right now is probably going to miss some other things where we don't actually know if it's going to be that great when it comes to the end. So, what am I looking at? No, I'm looking at I'm looking at Pitcher List's player page. Guys, you got to get with it. Like here's Charlie Morton. Our player pages are stupid good. With Morton, I was referencing 385 BABIP allowed on his four-seamer this year. All right, we're gonna move on here. Get with the magic oil, absolutely. With the sword. Under the sinker tab. Yeah, it's we're still cataloging that. They just made a change with separating two seamers and sinkers, and we're trying to get that. So like the usage, it's a little bit weird right now. You see 40% and 54%. It's because two seamers are being doubly counted at the moment. It's kind of weird. Just don't really ignore that. Just ignore that. No, stuff plus and command plus are things that are working on with other people, and that's only the athletic. Talk to Enosaurus about those things. We're gonna keep going here. Oh man, thanks so much for the sub. The Philly Goose. Oh, I get it now. Oh. Yep. Thanks for the sub, Silly Goose. Hey, thanks so much for the cheer, Magic Oriole. That's awesome, man. Tier 7.
Dang, look at you.
Thanks for the follow. Black Chill 7. is as the isn't as. Oh, come on, Nick, you can phrase this. Last time. When do upside guys start getting favored over the questionable guys like tier 6? Sorry, tier 7. Well, when they prove themselves. When I feel confident in a given start. It's just a matter of time, and that's always a tough question. But yeah, that's just kind of, we just saw Ray do that. We've seen Carlos Rodon leapfrog that, Wasker and Noah, Freddie Peralta. You know, it's just a matter of time. It's just one of those things. Better fastball slider changeup combination, McClanahan or Sixto? Ooh. Oh, that's really close. Honestly, I want to say it's McClanahan. I think McClanahan has more overwhelming whiff ability. Like, I really do think that McClanahan can develop that elite command. We've seen it. Like, it's pretty crazy to me. He's essentially, McClanahan is in some ways doing what I thought Brendan McKay was going to do. But McClanahan is just doing it better. It's pretty ridiculous. Well, yeah, he had essentially McClanahan had like one outing against the Mets where it just wasn't quite right all the time, but it was still, I think he had like 12 whiffs on sliders in that start still. It was just he made some mistakes. Okay. Like, I think we're forgetting that part. Yeah, like we're very hypercritical early on in the season, especially with like a new guy, like his first couple starts. But nevertheless, I mean, the stuff and ability is showcased. It's not like that's all he does. Like, yeah, everyone's going to have that stuff. I'm not going to be too critical of it.
Sorry, I'm trying to phrase this. Darvish gets Rocky Road. Oh, sweet. Man, I'm running on fumes right now. Ah, and then we're only at tier 9. Okay. I'm already at 2,000 words for this article, which is great. You can do it, Nick. Folgers will light the way. I already have my Folgers, though. I don't have any coffee left. Okay, tier 9. Tier 9, tier 9, tier 9, tier 9. And I think that's Luis Garcia. Luis Garcia, not Javier. Right. Loving Alzley, but kind of wondering why he ditched both the changing curve. Why not keep one? I think he never really had a good command with them. Maybe they had good results. That's why P-Val worked, but I kind of agree. The slider fastball is working bad. The slider's better than either one of them. I kind of see that. I kind of get it. Garcia throws more fastballs, though. But yeah, I can understand that. He's a lesser version of Savali. Yeah, not the worst. What was it? The who did Shamanaya get struggle against? That's not how you spell Manaya. Alright, let's move on to the 210. That's not the one I want to lead that with. Mm-hmm. Let's get this in here. Whoops. Just gonna keep moving along. We're almost done. We got 2 more tiers, so essentially 4 more bullets or so. Mentioned last week that Alcantara's ceiling is probably where you put him on the list last week. Do you think Noah could be better? No. I would be pretty surprised if Noah leapfrogs Sandy. I just think that Sandy's fastball is a better floor. In general, I know he just got blown up, but I think Sandy can also get better, which is pretty cool. You are sure. I would do Inoa against Pittsburgh, their Magic Oriole. I think that's the right way to do it, B-Cats. I probably would do that. Sure, I'll add that. Gotta be proud. I kind of wanted it. Started trusting it. Well, I don't know. It's unclear. Okay. Good call there. Not necessarily both. Weathers should be getting it quicker than little Matt. Whoops. Oh, this is what I want to do too.
Oh, hot dang, look at you.
Inoa's out for months? What are you talking about? What do you mean Inoa is out for months? What? What? Huascar Inoa broke a bone in his pitching hand when he punched the dugout bench in frustration after coming out of Sunday's game. He will be out a couple months, Braves manager Brian Snitker said. It's a shame. Probably nobody that feels any worse than him. Please don't drop an F-bomb in my chat. Yeah. Oh man, no, 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 no. Here you guys go. Ugh. Oh my god. So great. Are you guys looking forward to all the debates about Watsky and Noah in the off season? That means we got to add one more. Does John Gant return? If you're asking for pickup candidates to like replace a Noah, I mean the Braves aren't anyone that you wanna. None of those. I mean, on the list it's Logan. Ugh, it's like Dave. It's Drew Smiley, I guess, by like 2, but no, I don't want to add back Pavetta. Well, no, Price is coming back today. Yeah, I'm saying Smiley because man. Yeah, I'll just add Pavetta and like ha 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 ha. Ha, that's fun, Andrew. Anything to do with I'll do anything with Eno. No stats, no results. That sounds great. Oh my god. Yeah, Dylan, sure. Can drop anyone for a Noah right now. Like, he shouldn't be stashed. That's months. Months. It's all good. Jason Liu. I just turned on the filter. It's okay, man. You don't need to apologize. It's all right. Ah, it sucks. I, of course, added in multiple leagues too, guys. Oh, and it's just so sad that, like, I mean, obviously it doesn't happen unless he does poorly, but it's one of those things, you know? I wrote about a Noah in here, didn't I? I just wrote this whole thing on him. So I gotta replace that with someone else. Listen to this calming music trying to make me feel better.
I mean, it's a different thing, you know? All right, I need to add, I realize I haven't done this. And I was going to forget. Oh, man. Oops. Um, oh, no. Man. Anyone else in the alternate site? Okay, so that's done. Is Pavetta on here? He isn't, right? I'll just leave him there. Did I reference any like ranks? Because they'll change now. 46. What did he punch? um What's the word I'm looking for? You know, you're taken in like an apprenticeship almost, but you're being. So it starts with a C, like combed to be this. Oh, it's like imagine if a groomed. Thank you so much. Yes. Yeah, 3-4 months. He's gone. He's out. Yeah. The famous C word, groomed. I think I was thinking of cultivated. Is why I went with C. But yeah, groomed is 100% it. You guys are the best. All right, there we go, guys. It's all done. Steven. Only 2,500 words this week. That's fine. He punched the dugout bench, Rob. After in frustration. Ugh. With an UC with AUCL injury. Yeah, okay. Easy clap. Thanks a lot, Dare to Be. Very supportive, man. No, that's over here. I gotcha. That's what this is. All right. I'm gonna do this. I know the stream doesn't look good right now, but it's okay. Look at these layers. This is amazing. I want to do this, and I'm gonna turn this off. Nope, that's the wrong one. I'm almost in the void, but I'm not. Oh man. There it is. All right, guys. So here it is. The list in full. All right, I'll move myself and everything to the side. Here y'all go, okay? Let's get you out of here. All right, well, everything's freezing. That's fine. So here it is. This is the list that is going to be published today. Only top 10 where you riot. Ugh. What about Nola straight up for Judge? That's pretty close. I probably would say Nola because Judge will get hurt. But don't worry. I always get it out. Always figure it out. Wow. Rob, I'm so sorry. But yeah, here you go, guys. Thanks so much for being a part of this again. It's really, really wonderful having such a great support crew, you know, helping get through this, really talk it out, so that we can really figure out figure out, like, you guys help me figure out where I actually stand on guys by talking it out with me. Hendricks, I mean, I think the highest one I have there is Hendricks. No, it's Savali, I guess, by 1. But I mean, oh no, and Morden. I mean, all 3 of those is great. Oh, you're awesome, Jarnicles. But yeah, I mean, look, if you guys enjoy this, I'm telling you, it's a lot smoother and faster, and you can ask all the questions you want every morning, 8:30 a.m. to 11 a.m. Those that I'm seeing a lot of familiar places, people here, they will tell you that morning stream is so much fun. I'm also working on adding a lot more, spice to it and everything. I mean, of course, you have, like, I've got that now. I have this. I have that sound. Why not? Which is Chris Carter hitting a home run. But anyway, I'm going to keep going through the list here. But I hope to see you guys in the morning, 8:30 a.m. to 11 a.m. Eastern Time, every Monday through Friday. Thanks for being here today. And hope you guys enjoyed the list. Good luck in your teams. All that fun stuff. But anyway, thank you all for being here. I'm going to end the stream now. And as always, may your BABIPs be low and your strikeouts high.